There we go. Okay, intro noises. My computer died on me yesterday. Had to do some stuff, but it reset a lot of my settings, so a lot of my audio wasn't working correctly. There, that's fine. Everything's fine. The Discord. I gotta tell people I'm live, because I'm a professional. Hello! Oh shoot, where's the text-to-speech? Where is it? I don't know if I'm going to keep text-to-speech on the whole time. We'll see how many people show up. I might turn it off at some
NPC
some
says,
point. Oh my god.
Drocking6666 says, B. Shadix1204 says, Woo. Danacool888 says, Hi. Drocking6666 says, Hi.
I was not expecting so many people.
Average NPC says,
I don't stream regularly.
Slim3_W0
I do stream somewhat regularly.
Says, you might want to turn it off.
I might want to. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Danacool888 says, you should probably turn off text-to-speech.
Here, let me turn off the... I'm gonna turn off the username reading
Or
thing.
turn up the speed of reading.
Because I do stream somewhat regularly. I have become so reliant on text-to-speech that I kind of just forget to look at chat a lot of the time. But I'm sure
How was your
that
day,
won't
Rose
be.
Knight?
My day is going great. I've been reading comments for the video and replying to them as much as I can. We're at that point in the video where it only has a few thousand views, so I can respond to everybody.
Has been an option the entire time.
Yes. Yes, it has. I could like it's a setting in the thing. Like this is what I'm looking at. Let's see. Where...
Is the class going to be a half or third,
like
or something like the Hollow Knight class?
Is the class going to be a half or third or something? I'm thinking it's going to be a full class like the Hollow Knight class. I have learned a lot about writing since then. Where's the... How do I get rid of this? Ah, there it is. Perfect. There's nothing doxing me on here. I think I checked everything to make sure it wasn't. How many subclasses? So, the way you'll see what I have so far. Ignore some of this stuff, it doesn't matter. Skeletal draft. I always start with a skeletal draft, and just get, like, the basics of what I want to write
half or
down
third caster.
Using that. Half or full caster, haven't decided yet. That's actually one of the first things I want to decide. I do everything in a Word doc. So when I start writing, the first thing I do is I get all of the basic information that I need from the media that I'm adapting from. So like this is all the silk skills, so these are your spells, the ancestral arts that you can get, and then other abilities. So
a subclass for each crest would be cool.
Yes, that is currently the plan. So crests are going to be subclasses because crests in Silksong are like the only thing that you choose and can change based on everybody else's build. So it makes sense to me that crests are going to be the core of subclasses, and then all of the tools are going to be attached to crests. Right now, I'm thinking blue and yellow crests are blue and yellow crests. Blue and yellow tools are going to be things that I just decide outright. That's not going to be...
tools are like Eldritch Invocation.
Kind of. Like, the red tools are gonna be things that you can craft, thinking. Nothing is set in stone right now. We are still in the skeletal phase of the writing process. All I did was I gathered everything in the game that I could think of and that the wiki mentioned, by name into one place so that I can start to like put it down. Basically, where is it? That's this.
Is it actually use spells or the weird spells like the Hollow Knight class?
I'm thinking of writing my own spells. I'm probably gonna base them off of spells that exist in D&D, but I haven't written anything down. I haven't made anything new yet. I've just set up the groundwork for what I'm gonna be using. But if I go into, I have so many folders open. Let's get rid of some of these. This one probably is what I want to have open. It's on my other screen right now. Just want to make sure I don't dox myself or reveal secret projects that I'm working on. No, those are thumbnails. I don't want thumbnails. Where's my actual folder? That's something else. Live 2D cubism stuff. I couldn't get my VTuber model to work because my computer died yesterday.
What are you planning to start with?
What am I planning to start with? Level 1. Basically, right now, with the skeletal draft, I'm just deciding what abilities and skills go into what level.
Will it be able to cast spells and have a full spell list, or just like unique abilities for the silk skills?
I haven't decided yet. I think they're going to act like spells. I don't know if they're going to be spell slots or if they're going to be abilities with their own special resources that you can use a certain amount of time per long rest. If it's going to be actual spell slots, it's going to be a half caster, though. I'm pretty sure on that. No, that's not the D&D folder I'm looking for. Homebrew. Classes. If I go into my old Hollow Knight class pages... Where's my PNG? PNG folder. There it is. I have a lot of folders within folders within folders. It's just how I organize things. If I want to open up this one. So this is basically what we're doing. We're just deciding what this table is going to look like right now. Hopefully this doesn't take the whole stream. I am very easily distracted, so maybe it will take the whole stream. We'll see. But essentially we're just deciding what the features are and where, on what level you're going to get them. And to help me decide that, I'm going to look at the Silksong map so I can figure out hide all. Turn on equipment, abilities, crests, silk skills, tools. Those things can stay open. So the way I wrote the Hollow Knight class was I had the map. Well, I didn't have the map open. For that, I just know Hollow Knight well enough to know what order you get everything in. But Silksong I am nowhere near as familiar with as I am with Hollow Knight, so it's... I need the map open for this one.
Are you planning to do Silk similar to Soul?
No, that is something I am trying to make different. The way I write classes is if it can be... If you're writing something that can be a subclass for a different class, then just make it a subclass. I want the gimmick or the way this class works to be foundationally different from Hollow Knight. If that makes sense. Hello. My brother-in-law just came into my apartment. But...
Zone the Mighty is such a strong G stat block, it really saved high-level combat.
So the Mighty is such a strong stat block? Oh, thank you. I was nervous about that one. I think I based a lot of it off of... What was it? This thing. I can't remember what monster I based it off of. What's it called? It was a Celestial Filter. Planetar, that's what I based it off of. A lot of... some of its abilities were based off of Planetar, which is why it's challenge rating 16 and has, like, the 5d8 force damage that came off of it. I think those are the two main abilities I stole from that stat block. Minimize that.
I Zote the Mighty, not Grey Prince Zote.
Oh, Zote the Mighty. Oh my! I'm thinking of actual high level stats. Zote the Mighty is just great. I wasted way too many hours like designing the page for it and writing the script and everything, and I kind of broke down mid-reading of the script when I was thinking about it. Alright, so, level 1. When I'm writing stats, when I'm writing classes, the first 3 levels are basically just the foundations of what that class is going to be. Level 1 should introduce the main gimmick of the class and what this class is going to be known for. For clerics, it's always their divine intervention, and for druids, it's their wild shape. It doesn't have to be the first level. It just has to be within the first 3 levels. Paladins have divine smite. Barbarians have rage. What is this class's main gimmick gonna be? Well, let's start with what you actually start with when you start playing Hollow Knight.
So the Silksong class going to not use the soul-like ability, so we're using real spells.
I don't want it to gain Silk by hitting enemies like the Hollow Knight class does, because that is the Hollow Knight class's gimmick. And Silksong, frankly, has way more going on than Hollow Knight. You can choose a lot of different things to base its main gimmick off of. What I am thinking of doing is making Crests a level 1 ability and just basing its main gimmick off of, like, the red tools, its ability to craft items and
also,
use them
I don't know
as
if
its
you
own
noticed,
sort of
but
weird
in
spell
Zote's
list.
vulnerabilities you put Force twice.
Did I put Force twice? Double vulnerability. Shoot. Yeah, I write when I don't have anybody helping me with these videos. It's all me. When it comes to writing
I would
the
like
script,
the class to move around the battlefield a lot, or at least one of the subclasses.
I would like the class to move around the battlefield. I mean, I do have its what is it? I have a lot of abilities here, but I'm pretty sure I put down Swift Step. It's in the Ancestral Arts. Swift Step is in there, and that's the 3rd thing you get when you start the game. I've been playing a lot of Steel Soul lately and losing a lot because I keep trying to rush it, and I'm not as good at Silksong as I am at Hollow Knight. But the first thing you get when you start the game is like your basic swing attack and your bind ability, like your ability to heal. After that, you go up into the town, run past all the NPCs, and then you get the, Silk Spear. And then right after Silk Spear, you fight the Bell Beast, and then you immediately get the, the Silk Heart. So those are like the first 3 main abilities that you get. So like I could put for level 1, if we're going off of the same progression of the game, Bind, Silk Heart, and Silk Spear. But I might just put all the spells into one thing and just go Silk Skills. Silk Skills. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking too quickly. Breathe. Alright. Silk Skills as like a primary thing, but that makes their spell casting their primary ability that they start with. Do I want to do that? Kind of, but I definitely don't want them to attack to gain Silk. So I guess...
Comparing the Hornet to the Knight is slow but tanks and low damage, and Hornet is fast and fragile and a high in damage.
True. They're very similar because they're the same game developers in the same world and very similar abilities. But I like those differences feel like very interpreted. Like it just depends on what crest build you put together to really design. Like you can have a tank build in Silksong. You can have a healing build, a spell build. I personally always go for a melee build because I don't know, I never go beyond the basic mechanics of Hollow Knight or Silksong. I always just use the needle or the nail in the Hollow Knight's case. But if we are starting with spells, then we're going full half-caster, starting that right off the bat. Actually, do half-casters start with spells? I don't think they do.
I use the lifesteal build in Silksong.
Use the lifesteal? The Beast Crest. I think half-casters get spells at level 2, not level 1.
What about Silk Skills at level 2?
That is a choice. I think I might do that. I still want to have bind at level 1 because that's kind of foundational to what you start with. You don't need to even collect that. You could technically skip Silk Spear for a little while. I think. Do you get Swift Step before? Could you get Swift Step before Silk Spear, or is this locked behind that one? I can't remember. But it doesn't. We don't need to follow the game perfectly. I just want to get an idea of where we're starting. But for casting,
Half-caster get their cantrip now, and level 2 get 2 level 1 spell slots. Why not have Act 1 abilities levels 1 through 12, Act 2 levels 13 through 16, Act 3 levels 17 through 20?
Generally,
Rangers and Paladin
yeah.
half-casters get at level 2. Artificers are half-casters, but get spells at level 1.
Artificers are
You get
half-casters?
Swift
I didn't know
Step
that. I've
after
never read
Silk
Artificer.
Spear.
Artificer was just a book I never bought. And
Act 2 at level
never looked up.
13. Insane.
Maybe. I do want it to generally follow the same progression. Generally, but I'm not going to be locked into that. So, and
Think of how
half-caster,
many
the more I
games you
think about
actually
it,
get that
half-caster
high
just
though.
isn't quite what I'm looking for. I'm thinking of maybe making it a resource-based caster, like, say you start level, like if you start level 1 with, like, 4 points or something like that. Even that feels like too much. Maybe like 2 points of something. We don't need to determine what those points are called yet, but like 2 points, you can spend 1 point to cast a spell. Like, and then as you level up, you gain more points at certain levels. That could be something that could work with this, because I do want the spells to be a little bit difficult to use. Like, you have to choose when to use them, and then you get them back on a long rest. Right? Like, it is a departure from Silksong the game with that, like, because you get spells throughout the whole thing in the game, but I feel like that's going to be more fun to use.
What about tools?
Tools, I want to be the primary, like, gimmick. This is going to be, like, red tools, at least, are going to be your main, like, spell list, for lack of a better term. Because you have so many of them. And I want them to each have unique use cases. Obviously, some of them are going to just be improvements on the other, like straight pin and threefold pin are, like, this one might have a longer range, and this one might just be like a shotgun.
So we're
blast.
using a resource like soul, but not using how you get them.
Yes. I don't know how I'm going to determine how you get the materials to craft red
The
tools.
best part of spells, in my opinion, is using a variety creatively before a long rest reset. So I agree in your desire to limit them.
Right. It's... I don't know. I have a lot of ideas for it. I've been thinking about it for like the past few
Preparing
months,
tools
honestly.
like spells seems like a good idea.
For red tools specifically. Blue tools, I'm not gonna make...
It should reset short rest and long rest.
Short rest and long rest? I don't know. What are the crests doing? Because we have these two crests specifically are going to be so difficult for what I have in mind. Shaman becomes just full caster, essentially, because you replace your attack with an energy wave, and Hornet can
Depends
equip
on
multiple...
spell carrot.
Depends on spell. Oh. Should reset on short rest and long rest? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to make all the spells work the same way. So, how about this? You can get the straight pin really early on. Is that what it's called? Yeah, straight pin really early on in the game. So, what if we make red tools creation, like, level 1? Because I do want that to be, like, the main thing about this class. I just don't know how we're going to build them yet. If it's going to be, like, you need to gather very specific resources, and killing certain enemy types will give you specific resources. It makes you kind of like a hunter.
You can get Druid's Eye even before that.
That's true. Druid's Eye you can get almost immediately. But, I do like Bind being level 1. Red Tool Creation might be level 1. But the issue with that is weird, because then you run into situations
Could red tools work like spell
slots?
slots?
Not necessarily spell slots, it'll just be a different resource. It won't be like you have a level 1 straight pin and a level 3 whatever else is in there. It'll be like you can't cast a level 3 tax or something, but more like you have by defeating enemies you gain a resource.
It should be how to get the resource is to use your time to make the resource.
Yes, and it's your time to create the red tools, right? Like you need to do it on a short or long rest, and then whenever you use one that uses up that resource, and you have to gather more of it. So instead of like in the Hollow Knight class where you attack an enemy and immediately get soul and then you can use that soul to cast a spell, you'll gather a resource as you defeat enemies, and then during a short or long rest, then
like you craft the monk points.
You craft items that will
Would
aid
you have
you
a
in
max
battle.
number of each resource you can make?
Yes, 100% yes. You can't just collect 1,000 of the red tool resource. Let's just call them shell shards, because I think that's what they're called in the game. And because I'm pretty sure that it's limited in Hollow Knight too, or not Hollow, in Silksong, it's like limited to 200 at first, or maybe, no, 400 at first, and then it increases over time.
1,000 plasmium files. Then what about Silk?
Silk is going to be very simplified. If you want to use the rule set from the Hollow Knight class and transfer it over to this is a homebrew thing already. You can absolutely just do that. It's just gonna... I'm just not gonna write it in
since in
my own
Silksong
words.
it's quicker and heal more.
How will Bind work in Silksong? Bind will be more limited in use. Like I said, if you have like 2 of your spell points, if you... like, you can use it to heal more than you would with the Hollow Knight focus ability, but it's like 2 times per day. You only get it, you get it way more rarely, you know? So like, that's what I'm thinking as far as that goes. So we need to give Silk, or what? Silk, like in general, needs to be put in. We can put in the Bind ability, and that's going to be everybody gets that. And
so
red
limited
tool
use
creation.
and limited resources to make.
Limited to use, yes. And I think somebody asked
What will
before,
hit
like the
die
monk.
be?
Yeah, I'm probably going to base some of it off of the monk. Like, I'm probably going to use the same wording as the monk and rip that right off of the D&D books, if I can, if it applies. What will a hit die be? That is... after skeletal, that's rough draft. That is when we're getting into, like, specific numbers
It
and
should be
dice.
a D8
That is...
for the hit die.
That's... I agree with you. I agree it should be a D8, but we'll see what
Hornet
job
seems like
this...
a glass cannon.
It'll have to wait until we figure out like if it's going to be an attacker type class. I'm kind of leaning toward skill monkey for this a little bit, or I guess what is it actually called? The locksmith, like a locksmith type class, that because the red tools have so many variety of things, and I kind of want them to have
888,
a lot of different
based
uses.
on the build you use.
What was that? Oh, you're replying to somebody else. That's why it sounded like a weird word, because it was silk. So I think that this works as is. The main issue I'm having with the red tool creation is that not every crest
be somewhat
gets
like the
red
ranger.
tools. So if it's level 1, I feel like it kind of like, it feels weird to have the, or I guess Shaman is the only one that doesn't get red tools. but it feels weird to take the red tools away after you get your subclass. Because I do want to some degree, match the numbers up with what the crests actually have. Not 1-to-1 necessarily. I might change things here and there, but Shaman start with 0, and then their maximum is 0.
How will you get tools?
How will you get tools? By leveling up. If you're talking about red tools, you'll have to craft them yourself. We'll figure that out when we get into the nitty-gritty of the rules. Literally, all we're doing right now is we're deciding what this page looks like.
Replace the use of the resource in Shaman subclass.
Replace the use of resource in Shaman subclass? That's probably the best way to do it. The issue is then it becomes you have double up resource on casting, or it's just an improved resource for the casting. Maybe? I don't know. Well, we're getting too far into like the rules of what we actually want to do with it.
What the yellow tools will do.
The yellow tools? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll decide when we start writing down what they actually do. Right now we're just deciding when we get them. I feel like this is a good place to start for me for my writing process. It just helps me like build a foundation, essentially. So level 1 can be silk, bind, and red tools. So these silk skills, the binding skill, and the red tools. Just to start with, those I highlight things to make sure that I don't double up on them somewhere along the way. Level 2 and 3. I want level 2 to be subclass. I know that isn't common. Like, I think 2 classes total have their subclass at level 2. It's, what is it? I don't even remember which ones they are. I know that, weirdly enough, Sorcerer and...
Shaman uses Silk Most and Red tools for more up-close fighting.
Shaman uses Silk Most and Red tools for up-close fighting. Maybe. We haven't gotten that far yet, though. We'll figure it out. We're getting ahead of ourselves. So
Level 2 Silk skills.
Actually, Tool Pouch and Crafting Kit, that's a part of the Red tools creation. I'm going to highlight that. Let's move on to level 2. Level 2 silk skills? We could do it, but then you don't get bind, right? Or actually, rather, what if you get silk and the bind ability, and then level 2 you get the rest of the spells? Listen.
All classes now get their subclass at level 3.
I have not read 5.5. I am not going to read 5.5. It's not my game of choice. 5th edition is the game I own all the books for, and I'm around the time 5.5 was being released and announced. Wizards of the Coast did a thing where they tried to steal all of the homebrew content that was being sold, and after that I kind of stopped buying from them. I don't give them my money anymore. So 5.5 is just something I won't be making stuff for. I'm 5th edition. Sorry if you're 5.5. I think they transfer over pretty well.
Level 1, and spells at level 2.
Bind, silk.
It mostly changes nothing, just small stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
It's not hard to convert it to 5.5.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If you want to put it in 5.5, go ahead. I haven't read those books. I don't plan to. So 5th edition is what I'm more comfortable with. So it's what I base everything off of. So bind skill, level 1. You gain the ability to have silk at level 1. And maybe red tool creation starts. Like, you're able to craft 1 or 2 red tools at level 1 and use them. That sound good? And then after that, we can go into silk skills at level 2. Does level 2 need anything else beyond that? That's a lot. That's already a lot. I don't think it does.
5.5 just makes some player and monster balance changes.
I did know that. I did know that it wasn't like a huge change from 5th edition. I don't know what the exact changes are. I've seen videos on 5.5, but I have
What
not
about
read
Dash?
it personally. Dash is going to be weird because it's very different from the Hollow Knight dash. It's like a full-on running sprint ability that
Level 3
that
should be
allows you to
memory
dodge
lockets.
things. Memory lockets? Memory lockets are gonna be a weird one. Memory lockets are gonna be like a subclass thing. Like if silk skills are level 2, level 3
It's
is
like choosing to
crest.
play modded Minecraft on an earlier version BC. You prefer that version. I don't think it has to be the most recent version. Oh, okay.
Ability score improvements at level 4, and I can just copy that and paste it on this. I always love doing this because it means I have way less to worry about. And
What if
good to go.
Swift Step is just a base speed increase?
Is that the right ones? What if is a base speed increase? That's probably
If it's
what I would
based
do
as
with
a
it.
rogue, then it would get cunning action dash right away.
That's the thing, though. I don't want to step on any of the other classes' toes too much, because increasing your speed isn't like a massive ability. I think that like even if anybody who plays a wood elf gets a +5 to their speed, right? So like if I just increase the speed by 5, I don't think that's too big of a deal. But monks and rogues, like their whole thing is running fast. I can't give too much into speed, or else I feel like I'm taking away from those classes. You know what I mean? I want this to be its own thing and to fill its own niche.
It should be a combination of monk, rouge, ranger. Which other classes have already been made? Sorry.
Which other classes have already been made? I made the Hollow Knight class. I've made a few classes just in my life, but the Hollow Knight is the only one that I've made publicly. Ability score improvement. I feel like I'm missing something with this. Am I? 1, 2, 3. I know like these first 3 are right. Is 16 also? Because I know you don't get one at level 20.
What will be the
like there's
main
one more.
abilities for the class?
Yeah, I'm thinking of fighter. Never mind. What will be the main abilities for the class? I want red tool creation and silk skills to be like the primary focus. These 2 abilities are the primary focus in the regular game. Just about all of the tools focus on them, or at least all the blue and the yellow ones kind of improve them to some degree. I'm probably not gonna use the compass tool, but or maybe not the yellow ones. The blue tools focus on them. Sawtooth circlet. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. That's gonna be fun. So many things. So many things. All right, we're on to level 5. Or also, what levels should you get subclass stuff for? I want to decide that too, so we can knock out some of these numbers. Because what is it? Usually it's like every 4 levels, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how much I have to write about the crests themselves. And then either level 19 or 20. I think level 19. Level 20 should be like something everybody gets and super powerful and fun.
Lukewarm lurk.
What will be the main abilities?
6, 11, 14, 18.
6, 11... why those numbers specifically, if you don't mind me asking? Because every class has different subclass levels. I looked this up.
I forgot about TTS Oops High Rose.
Hello, Ben! How's it going? Say hello to Ben, everybody. He, forever ago now, but we, can't... I wrote up some rules for Power World Nuzlocke forever ago, and we played it together on Twitch. You streamed it. I don't think I did, if I remember correctly. Maybe I did. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
7.
It was fun. It was great.
We should worry about crests later.
I'm getting distracted. We should worry about crests later? I'm just deciding where the heck they're going. I kinda don't think it needs 5. 1, 2... Yeah, I don't think it needs 5, so maybe 4. I'll cut it out of the middle one. I'll put it in where you said, and none of these are set in stone. And we'll see if they stay there. I'm not doing 11 now. I'll see if I do that.
It is statistically more people stop a little bit after reaching those levels. Crests in the game don't give much to work on.
Crests give plenty. Like, I wrote down the basics of everything. Hunter is the weirdest one because it doesn't actually give, like, the crest effect until a little bit later. Like, after evolution, Hornet's Needle deals damage. Damage increases after a number of hits in a row without taking damage. Like these are plenty to go off of. And with, like, so... Level 3. That's basically whatever my second bullet point... My first and second bullet point are going to be. Here's what I'm thinking. Crest will give you 1...
what Wanderer gives you?
Specialty. Okay, I had to remember how to spell for a second there. Professional writer, guys, don't worry about it. What, Wanderer? Wanderer? So, a lot of the crests are going to be a little samey for, like, the weapon specialty stuff.
More with the main class.
So, 1 weapon specialty, what I'm thinking that means is, like, you gain a +1 to hit with 1 to 3 weapons. And that could justify why, like, Hornet's attack types change based off of the crest equipped. So that could be, like, Reaper is attack become larger but slower. So that could be a bunch of heavy or two-handed weapons. Glaive...
we should put dash somewhere.
I should definitely put it somewhere. It'll probably be early. We'll put it at 5 for now, but that might change. I'm not too caught up on that. Here, where is it? Swift Step. Sure. Let me rename that so I know. Swift Step. So I know where it's coming from. And then the secondary ability for the crest could be whatever the second bullet point I put down is. So, like, damage increases after a number of hits in a row without taking damage. So, Hunter might be, like, what are the weapon types? A balance of attack range and speed. So this could be, like, if it's 1 to 3 weapons, this could be short sword or long sword. It could be... I kind of want to... I say 1 to 3 weapons because I kind of want to use 1 piercing, 1 slashing, and 1 bludgeoning weapon. And have, like, just so there's a variety of attack or damage types that you can use. But I know that Wanderer is going to be weird for that. No, it's not. Wanderer is going to be super easy because Wanderer has daggers. What are the little scythe things called? Whatever those are called for slashing damage, daggers for piercing damage, and then
Beast
club
should be
for
fist and very life steal heavy.
For bludgeoning.
Give the closest thing to needle to Hunter.
Closest thing to needle to Hunter? That would be a javelin or spear, I believe. Here. Does this site give me... no, it does not give me weapon types. Ah, this is my favorite website.
Will weapons be dex-based or strength-based?
For getting information for this stuff. If I click on that, it'll give you, like, this website. It's great, because I can just choose spells, feats, invocate... It's great for research. If I need to, like, search for something... on the fly, I can just get whatever I need. Sorry, I got distracted again. Will weapons be dex-based or strength-based? Both. This will be a very... Like, that sort of thing should be modular for any... You shouldn't be locked into one specific stat type for a martial-type class.
At Bandana D7, that'd just depend on the individual weapon, right?
As far as saving throw goes...
Hunter will using fist can change damage types and neurotic for life steal.
Hunter can... Well, using fists? I don't know what you mean by that. The individual weapons. Yeah, that will depend
Unarmed.
on which weapons you pick. Yeah, I know, I figured you meant unarmed attacks, but I don't know why that would give... Oh, Hunter! Hunter, because Hunter's has the lifesteal ability. Or not Hunter, the Beast. Beast, I think you're talking about Beast.
Neurotic damage, I love that. I deal you brain damage. I know you prob mean necrotic.
No, I figured that's what they meant. Does Beast start with 2 and not get any more red tools? I figured they'd get more than that. I wrote this down. I just forget, because I wrote it down like a few days ago. So, specialty, and then special bind ability. Because I'm pretty sure most of these are based off of the bind, right? Reaper gains... After binding, striking enemies will temporarily produce silk fragments. Wanderer doesn't. When at least a bind's worth of silk is held, Hornet gains 2% chance to deal a critical hit. I have no idea what I'm going to do with that, but that's going to be fun to write. When using bind, Hornet will instead enter a fury state. Like, a lot of these are just bind-based. So, level 3 will be...
Drifter's Cloak is up next in-game.
Pressed with 1 weapon, with 1 to 3 weapon specialty.
So will
and
Shaman like deal
ability.
force damage?
So will Shaman deal force damage? I don't know. Shaman might. Oh my goodness. Well, my fire alarm's going off. 1 second. Burning down the apartment. No worries. Sorry if I'm being loud. No, you're not.
I got very confused, lol.
My fire alarm was going off for a second. My brother-in-law is cooking in the kitchen, and our stove is very bad. Or our oven is really bad. We need to clean it. And so whenever we cook anything and we open it without turning on the fan, it'll just make the fire alarm go off. Don't worry about it. We're fine here, we're just not...
I'm making burgers while watching, so please don't mind misspellings.
Oh, never mind. Have you seen my my completed work? It's filled with typos and stuff. I don't know why I'm trying to be a professional writer. It doesn't make sense. Younger me would be so ashamed.
Ayo, I'm deveining shrimp and typing with pinkies.
Devouring shrimp and typing. Wonderful. Sorry if my audio sounds weird. This is very unedited. My microphone is not good, and I spend a lot of effort making it sound good for the videos. So, that's level 3 crest stuff. Ability score improvement. We don't need to add anything on top of that. From this point on...
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Thank you.
An unedited live stream.
I should start recording my live streams ahead of time. Now.
Will Drifter's Cloak be enough? If not, we could merge it with Swift Step.
For what level? Because on, like, level 7, probably bad. Drifter's Cloak is also going to be very interesting, but Swift Step mixed with Drifter's Cloak, you do get them back to back, don't you? Because, like, as soon as you get Swift Step, you're able to go over into I can't remember the name of the places on the map. Like, where, if I look at it though, you get Swift Step in the
Far
Marrow?
Fields. Far Fells.
Oh, no. Pilgrim's Block, Deep Docks. Where the heck is everything? I don't even remember. Start the game, go over here, jump up here.
You get Swift Step in Deep Docks.
This is Silk Spear.
To the right.
And you go in and you fight the Bell Beast in here, and get your first Silk Heart. Then you go, keep going to the right, drop down, go to the right. Swift Step, there it is, okay. I'm remembering it in a weird way right now. Grab Swift Step, go down, And you go way down into here to get Drifter's Cloak. Yeah, so if you're speed running it, I guess, you get Swift Step and then immediately get Drifter's Cloak and kind of skip everything in between. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If we're going based off of the game progression, Swift Step plus Drifter's Cloak. I mean, we're getting it way later in D&D than we would in the video game, but that's fine. Drifter's Cloak. And it kind of makes level 5 all about
running,
movement.
You don't get the cloak.
I don't know the speedrunning strats. I just know what I've been trying to get the Steel Soul achievement.
Then far fields. Depends on the category.
Yeah, I don't know the categories and all that. I just...
Cloak for all except any percent.
I've been trying to beat Steel Soul, but I'm also trying to get the speedrun achievement. And I don't know this, like the game-breaking like strats where you get to skip a bunch of content. All I know is where items are, and I would not skip either of these just because I can't fight bosses without them. I need, like, these are a part of my whole strategy. Drifter's Cloak feels very simple as an item. It's just slow fall, like the spell that you can use, but you can also glide a little bit with it. Plus glide? So how would I interpret that? That could be like, while you're under the effects of slow fall, you can basically steer where you're going a little bit. You can still move, like, I want to say maybe 20 feet in any horizontal direction while you're falling. I think that's a good way to interpret that. Maybe even just 15 feet. Let's have your speed.
There is also the Saw Blue tool.
The Saw Blue tool. That I'm not even gonna think about tools for a little while yet. We'll figure out what they do in a bit. Swift Step can just be speed increase. Well, I'll figure out the balance for that later, but generally just speed increase. Slow fall plus glide. That feels a little underwhelming for a 5th level thing, though. I don't know. Do I want this to be primarily a combat-heavy class where every skill it goes into combat, or do I want it to be a locksmith-type class where it has a bunch of variety of abilities that are useful in niche situations, but not too niche, because if you can only use certain abilities, like when you're... If you can only use certain abilities in very specific situations, it becomes almost impossible to use them. It just depends on your DM.
After Cloak, you don't get much except Needle and Cross Stitch if do Phantom Route.
After Needle Cross Stitch... At a certain point, like, probably within the next few levels, I'm gonna drop the whole, like, we'll get things in a certain order almost entirely. Because, like, the game opens up, that's what the nature of Metroidvanias is where we're kind of just figuring out the path as you go, and you kind of discover things out of order anyway. Clawline and Silksong are going to be real weird. I don't know how I'm going to write these. And Cling
If
Grip.
you get things by order, Pale Nails would be like level 17.
If everything is... all this is based off of movement stuff, do I want the Cling Grip a part of 5th level? It feels like 5th level is getting a little too chunky for new abilities. But Cling Grip could fit in there. Cling Grip is either going to go in 5th level or not at all, basically. Because at 7th level, I wouldn't want to get Cling Grip as my ability. That sounds lame. But Cling Grip mixed with Clawline might be a thing. Maybe. I don't know. If you get things in order, Pale Nails would be, like, level 17. Pale Nails? What's Pale Nails? Is that a red tool? Sounds like a red tool. I don't remember anything.
It's the Act 3 Silk skill.
Oh. Oh, silk skill? I'm giving all the silk skills at once. Like, I can balance these for whatever level I want, so it doesn't matter what order you get these in, frankly. I'm just gonna give you all access to all of them. You can, but you only can cast like 2
Like
every
cantrips.
long rest.
What if you merge
I
Swift
could
Step,
make them
Cling Grip,
cantrips.
and Drifter's Cloak? All is just 1 movement buff.
What if you merge Swift Step, Cling Grip, and Drifter's Cloak? That's not 1 movement buff, though, because, like, fundamentally, especially for Drifter's Cloak, it doesn't, like, it has a totally different feel than Swift Step. Because, like, I can imagine what all of these are going to do individually. I don't know how I would lore-wise write a skill that lets you float, run faster, and climb walls. You know what I mean? And with the Cling Grip and Claw line combined, that's like the Spider-Man level, whatever that is. Like, if I put this... Like, that's what I'm leaning toward right now. I think that's what I'm gonna do, is for level 7, Cling Grip and Claw line. I know I was just saying how I didn't want to do that, but it's the Spider-Man level.
You infused silk in your body for big movement buff.
Generally, that's probably how I'm gonna write it, right? Because, like, I am gonna probably give all of this 1 title, and then these are going to be the subtitles of them all. But I still don't think Cling Grip matches up with that. Because then what I can't get... You see, here's the problem with this, is, like, there's a lot to work with. Like, I still have a lot to work with, but it goes fast. I do need to separate them and split them, and, like, spread it out a little bit so that every level gets something that's worthwhile.
Swift Step speed buff, Cling Grip climbing, and Cloak as Drifter's Cloak as a slow fall, glide.
Swift Step speed buff, Cling Grip climbing, and Cloak as Drifters. That was... I had an idea forever ago now that I kind of dropped, where maybe the class's main feature could be the cloak itself, weirdly enough. Like, as you level up, you improve the cloak in certain things, but then the more I thought about it, I kind of just dropped it. It feels like that's the path we're going down. I did go through those steps in my head to see what that would look like, but it doesn't work. Not as a main class skill, at least, which is what I was thinking originally. You might not be thinking of it as a main class skill, but, like, Drifter's Cloak, and then at level, let's say, 9, Drifter's Cloak turns into Fade Down Cloak. Right? Or not level... Maybe level 10. Fade Down Cloak could just be outright flight. Flight. Because flying is cool. Does that make sense for flying? I can balance any skill at any level. I'm not too worried about it.
What about silk hearts? I like that
Silk
big
hearts,
because
that's what
you're
I'm
weaving
forgetting.
your silk in your cloak.
Cling Grip and Claw line can work as 1 ability. Do I want to give Silk Hearts at level 7? I don't want to wait too long for Silk Hearts, is the thing. But everything else feels like it needs to be early, that I have right now. Well, the way I would balance it,
Level 9.
Yeah, level 9 for Silk Heart is pretty good, because it's a passive
You
Silk
get Silk
regen.
Heart, like, immediately after Silk Spear.
I know in the game progression you get Silk Heart right after Silk Spear, but being able to passively regenerate your Silk doesn't feel great for what I'm going for. You know what I mean? Because this is going to be a resource-intense kind of class, where you kind of have to manage your stuff a little bit. In Silksong, it's a platformer where you fight a bunch of enemies and fight a bunch of bosses, and you generally are fighting alone and you want to be able to collect your resources as you go. But in a game like D&D, where you're kind of like going through a dungeon and choosing when to take your short and long rests, I think it's going to be more fun to have to sort of resource manage your stuff here, if that makes sense. So I don't want to give Silkheart too early, but level 9 is pretty high. Like that's where a lot of games end up anyway, like as like a towards the end of their game.
Silkhearts can work like arcane recovery.
Silkhearts can work like arcane recovery if we're going with a normal casting class. What I'm thinking is, like, as you level up...
Even the wizard gets some more spells regen, so why not Silkheart?
Even wizard gets some more... Oh, yeah. I mean, who else gets spell regen, though, other than wizard? I'm trying to think of who else gets that. Because, like, if
Warlock.
one class gets some... Oh, Warlock, you're right. Warlock gets it every short rest. Right? They get their spells back every short rest, or did they have an ability that gives them their spells
Warlock
back?
Regent on short rests.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is for Silkheart, maybe on short rest, or maybe like at the beginning of combat. If it's at the beginning of combat, it's going to be way less, by the way. Like, you're probably going to get one silk strand back, but if it's on short rest, you get like half of them back or something. If that makes sense.
Short rest.
Yeah, I am leaning more towards short rest. I might change that in the future, but for now, we'll balance it on short rest. On short rest, gain half silk spool. That, and also the half thing isn't set in stone. Well, that number might change. I'm thinking, like, to start off, you get like 2 points, but then, like, if I go into this, it'll probably be like in this section where this says soul charges. This will be like silk spool, like total, and this will slowly increase over a few levels. It's probably not going to be every level like the monk does, but it's probably going to be like every 3rd or 4th level or something. I don't know yet. We'll see. I might do like 9 silk spools, and then each spell costs a certain amount of them. That way that balances them out a little bit more. At max, you should do 9 to 12. Well, in the game, it goes from... You start with 9, and then maxed out, you have 18, plus the spool extender, which gets you to 21.
What level should Needlin be?
The way the numbers work. What level should Needlin be? Needlin is such a weird one. Alright, because this could go into any level, and I feel like I would be ecstatic to get it. Because it's purely like a... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not meant for combat. It's just for for random things. I can't think of the word. It doesn't matter. But regular Needlin reads surface thoughts of nearby creatures and gets enemy attention, right? Like, that is... And then as you... Maybe at future levels, you'd get these 2 abilities on top of it, with the Beastling Call brings the user to the Bell Beast, which... That could be you get to summon your steed, like you get the Find Familiar Summon Steed type ability, maybe
Do
with
like
that.
Ranger and get random skill monkey buff.
Yeah. I mean... this doesn't feel so much skill monkey, because skill monkey is like locksmith. Like, that's when you get, like, picking locks, undoing traps, stuff like that. This feels like the cat transformation that druids get in Baldur's Gate 3, if you know that off the top of your head, where you get to basically just as the cat, when you take cat form, you meow, and everything within like a 60-foot radius of you just comes to look at you.
Needlin could work like detect thoughts, read thoughts.
if it's detect thoughts and read thoughts, it will just be surface thoughts. Like, I even wrote that down, read surface thoughts. Because, and it wouldn't be like, it would be so interesting from like a role-playing perspective, I think, because it wouldn't be like you're getting an individual's thoughts, whatever they're thinking about, you're getting a crowd's, whoever's listening to the song, like the whole crowd's general thoughts. And it's not like a bunch of voices, it would be like one voice talking, like getting the overall vibe of a crowd. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm thinking about for Needlin. In any case, I do want to put Needlin. I am excited about it now. I'll put it for the next one.
And could maybe stun, charm target.
Stun or charm? Stun I like. Stun is a great interpretation of the ability to draw enemies forward. Like, if it stuns, that means that you can... Any creature that can hear you within 30 feet must roll a charisma saving throw or become distracted, making them stunned for a round, or for however long they don't make the saving throw, or something like that. I like that interpretation of it as like it's taking the use case of it, of getting enemies to follow you for a longer distance in the video game, and putting it in D&D in a way that still makes sense. I like that. I really like that. I'm gonna write it down. This might not make it to the final draft. I'm gonna keep saying that, but I really like that. Oh, that's really cool. Read surface thoughts, nearby creatures, and gets their attention. These abilities, these might wait. I might do that at later levels. We're running out of room already. I'm going to have to rework this a lot. Stun.
Would it make the creatures lose concentration on spells?
Possibly? I don't know where that ability would come from. From what I just said, it might sound like it does that based off of the description I just gave, but that is for flavor text. That's not an actual description of what it's mechanically doing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Based on the game, the video game, I cannot connect it to losing concentration. I don't use Needlin enough in combat in the game anyway, so I don't know what it does in combat, frankly. If anything. I've used it to like get flying creatures to come toward me so I can go places I shouldn't be without double jumping. Alright, so what else do we have? We have a lot of stuff left. I think I already put Clawline in. Didn't I? I think I did. Clawline and Cling Grip are already in there. We have Silksong. Silksong is just going to be an improvement on, where is it? Silkheart at this point, from how I wrote it.
Needle and make them sing so stun/charm for a turn on a save. Yes.
That feels a little boring as an ability. If that's the case, I would just call this ability the Silksong instead of the Silkheart.
I'm sorry I came back after a little while and I'm confused about where we are.
That's fine. We have VODs for that. I don't know how to explain how we got from point A to point B sometimes.
And it also makes them say their thoughts.
It also... Ooh, making them say their thoughts. That is a little difficult for a crowd. But I don't think there's an ability like that in D&D. There's abilities to read thoughts, and then there's abilities that... or spells that read thoughts, and then spells that make people tell the truth. Oh, but that doesn't mean that they can't lie. That just means that they're saying what they're thinking. Combined with the Zone of Truth spell could be very powerful.
Silksong should be a one-time big Regan if completely empty.
Say thoughts. Makes them sing. Or... Because that is something that happens a lot in the game, right? You'll start playing your Needlin, and creatures will just start singing with you if they're not enemies, right? Like they'll start just singing. Silksong should be one-time
It'd make
big
them
regen.
sing what they are currently thinking for a turn, stunning them.
I think that I agree with you there. It's hard for me to read the name because it's dark blue on my screen, so it's blending in a bit. Bendanadi. That is, I had to highlight it so I could read it. Bendanadi. I agree with what you're saying. Silksong should be one big regen instead of every short rest. So once every long rest, you can use an ability called Silksong that allows you to just get all of your silk back. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, that's going to be... Well, I guess you do get it at the end of the game anyway, but that would be, like, late game. I feel like that's really strong. Especially if you can just use it whenever. We'll figure that out when we get to the later levels.
19th level.
Everbloom is weird. I'm probably not going to use that one. Trobio. Trobio sings along with you? Is that what you're saying? Vestacrest. This one's weird. I feel like I've been holding off on this one too long. I kind of want that one to be next. I'm purely just throwing stuff at the wall. I'm probably gonna change things. Probably gonna change things once we get to the rough draft phase. I'm OCD. Let me make sure everything is even. Vestacraft, that's the one that just gives you +1 yellow and blue tools. But the thing about that, if I put this in the non-subclass things, that means that you have to be able to choose at least one blue and one yellow crest without it being attached to your subclass. How will Everbloom work
since in Hollow Knight it breaks on hit?
How will Everbloom work since in Hollow Knight it breaks on hit? Well, it doesn't work like that in Silksong. Silksong, you just, once you collect it in the dreams of a few... I'm trying to remember the context of the story. You collect it in somebody's dreams, then you use it to fight the final boss. So, but fundamentally, what does it do? It makes it so that it gives you void resistance. Good, I wrote it down. I might not use Everbloom. Everbloom is such a weird one-off item that it's a key. It's a key for the Metroidvania so that you can't fight the final boss until the game says you're ready to. That's all it's doing. Maybe I'll use it, maybe I won't. Needle Strike. Oh, I forgot about the charged attacks. I feel like there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Not enough space. Space bags. Beast. So, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, since I do want... I might not add these, but if I do add these, it'll probably be in, like, the notes of the regular Needle-In, where it'll be like, you gain these 2 abilities at this level and then at this level. Where it's not going to be written in the actual feature list. It'll just be in its own thing. And that way I can put it in, like, an ability improvement level, and it won't actually matter. I think that's what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to highlight these and get them out of my visual clutter.
Would Silk Saw just be a buff to Clawline?
Clawline? Where did I put Clawline? Let me write a little note on what I want to do with Clawline. Cling Grip is obvious. That one's just going to be like, you gain a climbing speed. Not too difficult to do that. Clawline is gonna be weird. Because when you hit an enemy with claw line and then you drag yourself toward it, that kind of makes sense physically. When you throw the line out into the middle of the air and then pull yourself onto the line, it acts as if the line is trapped, like it's caught in something.
5 and 7
and you're
are big
pulling
movement
yourself
buffs.
into that thing, but it's not. It's just in air. 5 and 7 are big movement buffs. It's true. This is going to be a movement-heavy... This is going to be a very movement-heavy class, and I'm not going to pretend like this was the plan all along, but that makes sense. That makes sense for red tools, which I want to be the main focus of this class. Obviously, we haven't talked about them yet because they're going to be in the subclass stuff, more so, but a lot of these are traps. A lot of these are like traps that you can set up and just leave for things to run into. And
how would Silk Saw work?
Silk Saw? I don't know. I don't even know how claw line will work specifically. Right now I'm thinking claw line will be... It'll basically... The way it works in the game is basically a teleport, right? But like you physically move through the space, but it mechanically speaking, it's acting like a teleport. So if I write it like a teleport for D&D, I think it would work. If that makes sense. Like if you use an action or a bonus action to use the claw line, you throw it at a distance of 10 feet. If you hit a creature, it deals a certain amount of damage, and then you pull yourself closer to that creature. If it doesn't hit a creature within 10 feet, you still can pull yourself into that. Yes. Claw line is going to be a grappling hook. I need to read up on grapple hook rules because I do not remember them off the top of my head. But grapple hook that does damage. Grapple hook. I'm spelling things wrong. Grapple hook does damage.
Would claw line
what are grapple
cost
hook
Silk?
rules? I'm curious now. By the grapple hook. Grappling hook equipment. What does it do? What am I looking at here? Accept all, sure, whatever. As a utility, that's the word I was thinking of like an hour ago. Utility. Alright, utilize action. You can throw a grappling hook at a railing, ledge, or another. Catch within 50 feet of yourself, and the hook catches on if you succeed on a DC 13 dexterity acrobatics check. If you tied a rope to the hook, you can then climb. So no, not like grappling hook. That feels not at all like what I'm doing. There's not going to be a check to make sure it succeeds. It's just going to be a thrown attack. And, actually, what is... 5e weapons. 5e weapons, oh, look at all these things. Let me Control F this into spear. Spear, okay. So, I'm thinking more like spear, but with a grappling hook attached to it that you automatically use when you use it. So like, deals 1d6 piercing damage. The thrown range is 20 to 60 feet. I'm probably going to reduce that to 10 to 20 feet. 10
grapple
feet.
Hook, but you don't need to make a check, and it just pulls you to it.
Yes, and it deals damage. So a combination of things, of a few different rules here, which is basically what all my homebrew comes down to. Needleline, where is it? Ah, here it is. Claw line. Grapple hook does damage. That's exactly what I wrote. So I have a better idea of what it's going to be when I write it. Let's move on, because we're not finalizing any writing. We're not even working on a rough draft. We're just doing a skeletal draft. So I have a foundation to build the rest of the stuff on. Fade down cloak. Fade down cloak is just going to outright be flight. A lot of this is movement-based. Do I want to change everything? I don't know, because a lot of the combat stuff is going to come from the crest. You already have your spells, your binding. Everything else is utility. And like as you level up, you're going to be able to get more
resistance
stuff.
to cold?
Oh, that's a good point. Flight plus cold resistance. Plus cold.
Make it a very movement-based class.
Yeah. And I don't feel like I'm stepping on Monk's toes too much, because they're like the big movement speed class. But I'm not actually increasing your speed, I'm just making you able to move around more easily. When do... I gotta double check something. When did... I didn't need anything. I'm done with spears. Druids. Wild shape. When do druids get their flight? I want to make sure things stay balanced within the context of things.
Level 8.
Level 8. There we go. I don't play druids enough. I should. Druids are
Batman
great.
plus Spider-Man.
Batman plus Ooh. I mean, Spider-Man is... I feel like even the game developers kinda got inspired by Spider-Man with this. A lot of the abilities feel Spider-Man. And for one, it's a spider. What am I even saying? Of course it's Spider-Man based.
Weaver Man.
I got a lot of comments on the Hollow Knight class saying like, oh, you named it wrong. It's not... You didn't need to name it Hollow Knight, it's the Knight. The reason I did that was because Hollow Knight is just more recognizable as a name. I wanted to get the brand recognition of saying I wrote the Hollow Knight class. For Silksong, I might call this the Weaver class, though, because I don't feel like I need that brand recognition. I'm past my first video. I feel like I have an established audience. Yeah. So Weaver class might be what I call this. I don't know. We'll see. Movement based.
How much silk will you have at each level?
That's a good question. I will figure that out once I've written the spells. I need to know what you're spending on spells before I know how much silk to give the player. That's just how that's going to work. Because each of these spells can't cost the same. Like, they do so many different things, it just wouldn't make sense. I don't know if I'm going to allow upcasting, but that might also be a thing. So that's also going to affect how much silk you get. You know what I mean? It just depends. I'm probably not going to allow upcasting, because I feel like it doesn't need that.
Will Rune Rage be good?
Will Rune Rage be good? I have no idea. Rune Rage feels like it's designed better for a tabletop RPG anyway. It doesn't work for the platformer, because it... Like, I don't know, like everything's on in the moment. But for a D&D tabletop game where every turn can take like 5 to 10 to 20 minutes, however long you want a turn to take, I could write it so you choose where each rune goes. I could write it in a way that gives the player more agency over it, that you just couldn't give a player that's playing Silksong, the video game. And like, Rune Rage is... If I do that, Rune Rage is going to have one of, if not the most expensive silk costs. It has to, because then it's like you get 4 runes that you can place anywhere, and when a creature touches it, they explode or something. No, wait, I'm thinking of the...
So like Meteor Storm when it come to targeting.
Like Meteor Storm? I don't know 9th level spells. I don't read the 9th level spells very much. It never comes up in games. I know Wish, I know True Resurrection or whatever it's called. I don't know Meteor Storm. I don't think I've ever gotten a wizard that high of a level before. It's never come up. I'm sorry, I don't know that rule. Maybe? I could look it up. What am I doing? I could just look it up. Spells. Meteor Swarm. Alright, Meteor Swarm is 9th level evil. I knew it was 9th level off the top of my head, weirdly enough. Range 1 mile. Oh my god, I did not know that. That sounds crazy. Blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. Yeah, that sounds about right. Each creature in a 40-foot radius sphere, too big, centered on each point you choose, must make a dexterity saving throw. The sphere spreads around corners. A creature takes 20d6 fire damage. Obviously, mine is not going to be a level 20 spell. It's not going to do nearly as much damage, it's going to have less range, and the radius of it is going to be smaller. But yeah, I could see it working very similarly to this. I have been streaming for an hour and a half without water. I need to go get a cup of water. I have a cup of water. Okay. Flag means what the heck?
Hydrate or die.
I don't know if anybody here has seen Our Flag Means Death. Me and my partner watched that several months ago now. It's a great show. Taika Waititi stars in it as Blackbeard. I think he also had a big part of producing it. I don't know if he directed it. He's the director behind
What
Thor
about
Ragnarok.
Farsight?
I'm getting distracted. What about Farsight? No. No, I'm not using Farsight. That's a silly ability. I wrote it down somewhere, I think. Did I might have removed it. Yeah, I had it at the bottom of this. But I removed it because it just tells you the percentage that you have completed for the game, right? If I was going to adapt it for D&D, it would just be an improvement to your eyesight, and that feels... For the levels we have left, I'm not going to do that to the player. Level 15, you now can see clear. You can see a fly landing on a pin 120 feet away. That's never going to come up in game. Or oh, you have dark vision up to 120 feet or something.
Add to level 10.
Add to level 10? Pay down close.
It could maybe give true sight.
True sight is a little overkill. I don't know about that. But, because true sight's what dragons have. It's not like you don't see things with your eyes anymore. It's just you know where everything is all around you in a 360-degree orb of vision around you. It's crazy. If I'm going to modify the your actual sight abilities, it's probably just going to be dark vision. That makes the most sense for me, especially at level 10. But realistically, it'll
35% of D&D have true sight.
35% of D&D have 35% of D&D have true sight. What does that mean? Of D&D monsters? That can't be right. Because I know dragons have
players.
Monsters and players. I don't know if that's true. That can't be true.
What do we have left to add?
What do we have left to add? We have Silksong, which is... I don't know if I'm going to use that. Silksong. Silksong we can put in here somewhere. I'm thinking level 17-ish, probably. Maybe level 19.
It's a 5th level spell.
It's a 5th... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. True Sight? Yeah, but it's a spell. It's not something that you can just have, like Farsight does. Farsight could be an ability that you activate, but that feels even worse to activate True Sight. You gain the ability to activate True Sight at level 10 once or twice, or however many times per long rest. It probably won't be tied to, proficiency bonus. It'll just be, a set number of times, because proficiency doesn't make sense for that. It would probably be... Here's what I would do for True Sight. I would make it Dark Vision, plus you gain a set bonus to your perception checks. That would be the end of it. It wouldn't be much. True Sight is not something I'm going to do for that. Because True Sight overpowers invisibility, it overpowers darkness, it overpowers
And advantage
fog.
on presentation.
Advantage on presentation. It's... Like, it basically nullifies anything that obscures you.
Dark Vision, but it can see through magical darkness.
That is a Warlock ability. That is... Or I think that's a specific subclass, but Warlocks get that. I don't wanna take that away from Warlocks as like the class that gets that. Because magical darkness should be a threat. It should be like this insurmountable thing that no light can get past. At least that's how it's designed in the game.
Like 7 subclasses get that.
Like 7 subclasses get that? Can see through magical darkness. I'll take your word on that one. I don't have all the subclasses memorized. I just know Warlocks get that off the top of my head, so maybe I'm wrong about that, just being a Warlock thing.
It's at a high level, so would it matter? And what about Needle Strike?
Needle Strike. Needle Strike lets you charge your attacks. What did I do for the Hollow Knight class when it came to that? I don't even remember. Extra attack, Desolate Dive, Dream Nail. Because I might reuse that ability if I used it. I don't see it in here. Oh, no, wait, it was a subclass thing, wasn't it? Can I go to my next PNG? No? Cool. Thanks, computer. Let me just minimize you then.
We went through this one already.
We went through this one already? What do you mean? I don't know. Memory lockets are gonna be a subclass thing. I'm gonna get rid of that. Tracking! Hornet can track things accurately for quests. That's also a thing I wanted to add. But that's gonna be earlier in the levels. That could be added to... I wouldn't mind adding that to level 10. Because that's literally just survival, and so, like, survival skill increase. Not level 10, maybe earlier than that. I don't want to add too much to level 5. It is one of those
level-based things in another skill.
Is it one of those level-based things in another skill? I don't know what you're referring to. Drifter's Cloak, I already did that one. Pay down Cloak. Mystic Crest is done. Everbloom, probably not going to use. So these are the things we have left.
The Needle Strike.
The Needle Strike. I didn't add it in yet. I don't think I did. Needle Strike. So, the way I wrote that into Hollow Knight was... What was it? By sacrificing your multi-attack, you gain a bonus to your hit and to your damage, I believe, is how I use that. I think. Or am I thinking of the, Am I thinking of... I put it in feats. The charms. Pages... Final draft. Oh my god, this... I didn't mean to hit that.
Crests.
PNGs.
You should make it so you don't get anything at some levels, but you get some more tools.
Well, what I'm thinking is tools can be crafted at any point, but you need either to make it... So... Here's what I'm thinking for red tools, just so you know where I'm coming from. Each red tool will have a certain value attached to it. Like, this might need 12 resource or something like that. That feels a little high. We're not going to make the numbers too big, but 12 resource, and every time you defeat an enemy, you gain...
I mean blue, yellow.
You should make it so you don't get anything some levels, but you get some more tools. Oh yeah, that's already been thought out. I'm sorry if I didn't mention this before, but that's going to be a part of the subclasses leveling up system. Every every subclass will get specific blue and yellow tools. Like, you're not going to be able to modify those. I'm not going to write a stat, or I'm not going to write a stat page for every single yellow and blue tool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a number of them and put them into the crest specifically, and red tools are going to be the ones that you get to pick specifically. Like I was just saying, like, the red tools you get, each one's going to cost a certain amount of resource, and every time you kill an enemy, you're going to get a number of that resource based off of their challenge rating or something like that. That way, like, some of the more powerful red tools, like Volt Vessel Spear or something, is going to cost a lot. You can technically get it at early levels, but it's going to take a long time to grind for them, and you're basically making it so that you can't craft anything else. You're basically fighting with one of your arms behind your back because you're not using your main class feature so that you can use a better version of it later.
Oh no, a bag of Ra 5.
Oh no, a bag of Raw 5? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Bag of rats? Bag of rats? I assume bag of rats. Yeah. Bag of rats, for anybody who doesn't know that concept, means that players can just keep a bag of rats on them and then attack it whenever they need to activate a skill that requires them to attack.
Will the needle be a class thing or a subclass thing?
The needle? Like the main weapon? The needle. So every crest gets a different weapon specialty. I wrote it here before, but crests will have like 1 to 3 weapon specialties. Preferably, if I can do it, I'm gonna make it so each crest gets 1 piercing, 1 slashing, and 1 bludgeoning weapon. So they have a variety of things, and that weapon specialty will gain a +1 to hit. With that weapon type.
Like charge attacks and upgrades.
Like charge attacks and upgrades? Well, needle class... Oh, like that's right, because the charge attacks, the needle strike, changes based on the crest that you have. That could be a subclass thing. Oh, that makes it much more interesting, actually. Okay. So and that also gives me a free crest level. Like, level 14 can be dedicated to each crest getting their weapon upgrade or something. That makes sense. I might not do 14. 14 feels a little late. Let's do 6? Weapon upgrade. I might swap level 6 out with something else, though, too. I'm thinking. I'm sorry. What if this instead? What if I put this crest upgrade at 11 instead and move all of this up 1? So if I cut that, that brings it down to 19, and then say I did that and put that here. And then I got rid of that 12 because I don't need that. Need this going to 21. So now we don't get a crest upgrade at level whatever that was before, 15 or 17. 14, my bad. 14, we get it at level 11, and that becomes the weapon.
Will your weapon damage increase with your level, or will the subclasses do that?
The subclasses will handle the weapon specialty improvements. Weapon specialty... Why I should just... Crest, needle strike, and then then I'll put one of these inside of it. Weapon. No! Don't do that. Weapon. Sorry if I yelled in your ears there. Specialty improvement. There we go. Okay. So needle strike is taken care of. I really like that. That's a really good one. Sorry it took me a while to understand what you're saying there. I am easily distracted, and I feel like I'm having multiple conversations sometimes with text-to-speech. Well. Okay. Here, let me move my mic around a bit. I feel like I keep bumping into it. There we go.
Will the crests force you to pick weapons of a certain damage type based of the crest?
Not damage type. The goal is to hopefully have bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing for each crest. Maybe some of them might not, like the what is it? Witch. Witch is like the whip specifically, and I might give like special benefits to using the whip for the witch, since that only gets one damage type of slashing, I believe. But everybody else, like beast.
No, on to the place where most people don't make it to.
Yeah, but it's always fun to write for it all the same. So what do we have? We have tracking. We have Silksong. Silksong, let's do that one next. I keep putting that one off. I think it should be level 17 because it feels like a really strong ability. But getting it at level 15 just sounds fun. Like,
19.
oh, I can just 19th level? Like, I get all of my silk back. If it's level 19, it's gonna be like, I don't even know. I can't think of how many times per day you get to use it, but that feels like more than one a day.
It big buff.
But at that point, you're going to have so much silk anyway. If it's level 19, it could be an action to use instead of, like, you focus on your silk for 10 minutes or something. Which is what I was originally going to write it as. Yes. Okay, yeah, I like that. Where is it? Silksong. Highlight it. Let me copy it too.
Okay.
Let me copy it too. Just because that's a weird word and I don't want to spell it wrong. Ah, why is it 6? Go away, 6. Silksong. Action to regain all expended. Oh, how am I a professional writer? I'm not. I'm a semi-professional writer. I'm a hobbyist. That sometimes gets paid. All expended. So. And you were cool. Okay. Sorry. Okay. That's 3 more level 20. I have no idea what I want to do for level 20, but it's gonna be cool. Alright, so weapon upgrade at level 6 for this crest is not happening. This is probably going to be more tool usage.
Weaver Queen for level 20.
Weaver Queen for level 20? Why do you mean Weaver Queen? Because, what's her name? Beast, Hera the Beast doesn't have any real abilities. She just has lore around her in Hollow Knight. And that's the only Weaver Queen I can think of. Grandmother Silk, I suppose, but her abilities are weird. And I don't want to give random NPCs or bosses, like, I don't want to add their abilities into this class because this class is based on Hornet, specifically. Like, we're calling it the Weaver class, but it is
when
Hornet.
Hornet binds with GMS. Yes, one ending you become Queen of Silk.
That's true. And then in another ending, you become a tree. Like your other mom. That ending was really fun. I spent a stream doing that. What? Level 20, I'm gonna wait on for now. I don't know. Let me read through things. I feel like my eyes are going blurry. I can't read properly. Ability score improvement, crest. That's right, I'm looking at crest. More tool usage. So what I'm thinking for the 6th level of crest, similar to how wizards get, like, with their subclasses, a specialty into certain magic types, like, to write this type of magic into your spellbook, it costs half as much, and you're able to just do it in half the time, or something like that. I kind of want to do that, but for the red tools. Like, give them specific types of categories.
Did you forget to post in your stream's channel?
I did. Oh, God. I'm a fool. I'm bad at this. Okay, streams. I'm streaming. Oh, come on and watch.
You can choose which ending you pick and get a different big super buff for level 20.
I feel like the way I wrote that, in words, it sounds bad. Let me edit that. I'm streaming. Forgot to mention. Oops.
Wow.
There we go.
What if you don't get a lot of silk, but silk hearts and Silksong lets you regain some silk a certain amounts of times per long rest?
A certain amount of times per long rest? Well, if it's gonna be that, it would just be like every short rest. You get all your silk back, all that, and all that good stuff. What?
Hey y'all.
Hello, Runt! How's it going? We're not playing video games today, Runt, I'm sorry. It's my first stream back in a while, and I'm not doing the thing. I'm doing a different thing. Everbloom. I still have Everbloom, Tracking, and Silk
You can
Sword.
choose which ending you pick and get a different big super buff for level 20.
That feels like a subclass thing. It's just like picking a second subclass, which feels weird to do. I'm not sure about that one. If I was gonna do that, I would basically...
Hi Ben Saintum Tap.
Or,
The only problem is that you don't usually get short rests in game.
you don't usually get short rests in game?
FIENDDDDDDDD. Shaking my head at you because you forgot to tell us you were streaming.
I know. I got excited.
Like Wood
and
or Queen or Void.
so easily distracted. I started the stream and I was going to put it into the Discord, and then I immediately was overwhelmed with like 3 people in chat all at once. I was like, oh my god, there's people here. This never happens. I don't stream to a large audience. I don't normally have to worry about the text-to-speech
Hello,
spamming
Ben,
me
Fiend,
all that
D-Rock,
much.
Band.
Not to say that you're spamming me or anything. It's, you know what I mean. Like, I don't handle this much text-to-speech on a normal stream. The mandatory, almost mandatory. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. That's good. What was I even talking about? Crest abilities. Level 20. I don't even know. Level 18 crest could be what ending you picked type stuff. But even then, there aren't enough endings for that. Like,
mass damage resistant for nearly everything at level 20 forever bloom.
Mass damage resistance for nearly everything at level 20? I mean, it's level 20. We can do whatever we want, and you can't call it overpowered. You can do whatever you want and call it underpowered, frankly. There's a lot of level 20 abilities that are just terrible. Level 20 are meant to be really powerful. I don't know mass damage resistance. That feels like it doesn't make a ton of sense. If anything, that's like the...
Yes, that's true. What if level 20 is infinite silk and a buff to all spells?
Infinite silk and a buff to all spells. I would go one or the other, but infinite silk is not a bad idea. Some of you might be like, what? No, that's crazy. You do technically get infinite silk when you defeat Grandmother Silk, right? Like, when you defeat her and you, you absorb all the silk and a bunch of crazy stuff happens in the ending. Like...
I forgot about Bind. True.
If I don't... Well, Bind is one thing, that's true. I didn't think of that. But if I make bind an action, it doesn't matter, because then you have to bind, like, in order to heal with bind, if it's an action, that means that you're spending your whole turn doing that. Unless you have a lot of bonus actions you can do, but that's a rogue thing. Usually, like, most classes don't have that much they can do on bonus actions unless they're spellcasters or rogues. A good counter to that would just be like, these cost half as much silk at level 20. Right? Or like a small, even smaller fraction. Like, these each cost way less silk, so that way it doesn't affect the bind ability, but it also makes everything, all of the spells, way cheaper. Which is essentially what I want to do with
and a buff to damage.
And a buff to damage. If it costs less...
The biggest super movement Batman and Spider-Man buff level 20.
Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. What is the ability even... I don't even know what... Grand Mother Silk. I'll just call it that for now. Silk skills cost less and do more. Because silk skills, at the end of the day, are not the primary focus of this class. The primary focus of this class is crests and red tools.
That seems reasonable.
Should level 20 be dedicated to tools, though? Because tools are the main focus that I want this class to be based around.
And somewhat
level
big
20 should
buff.
improve red tools. I'm going back on this. I'm sorry. Like, level 20 should be the best, like, it should take your basic ability, like the gimmick of your class, to the highest degree possible. It should make it super powerful.
I agree, we are neglecting tools.
I've been neglecting tools on purpose. Like, as a way of being like, the focus is going to be in the subclass, but maybe...
Silk and tools.
Because...
Level 20 is just Architect's Crest, LMAO.
If we make Architect... that does help, honestly, quite a bit, but it also means that Architect doesn't get its own subclass. Do we really want to miss out on Hornet's drill attack? What was I even going to do as a weapon specialty for that? Or Hornet can perform a unique craft bind to replenish red tools anywhere. I was excited to write that as just a regular ability for the subclass. You start off with 3 red tools, but you don't get any more for the rest of the class. You start off with 0 blue, 0 yellow, and you get 2 more of each as the class goes on.
What
and
if
you
a
gain
level 20
0
is a
skills.
subclass thing, so you can do spells,
It's so weird.
red tools, which? Subclass.
What if a level 20 subclass thing, so you can do spells? That's what I was actually leaning toward. Like, shift the numbers around a little bit, which is going to be difficult since it's already so written, but if we move this crest to level 20... I can't spell. Don't laugh at me.
Yes, that is different and cool.
Yeah, it's so different, so cool.
Well, I got to pop for a bit, but I'll be back.
Goodbye, Runt! I always know Runt by the sound of his AI voice. What do you mean it sounds exactly like everybody else's? That's not true! I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to distract myself at this point. So what does this mean? That means that there is a huge gap between your...
as opposed to everyone else's
your crest
voice.
abilities. Yes. There's a huge gap, but that's fine, I think. Because crests in the regular game kind of do take a back seat after a while. You find the one that you like, that you're comfortable with, and then you play the rest of the game with that crest. I don't know what everybody else's favorite crest was. I found Wanderer,
Big bunch
and I
of
was like,
super
this is
buffs
Hollow
for
Knight,
everyone.
I like it. bunch of super buffs for everyone. Oh yeah, I like this. Super buff. God, Tamer.
Which your
Crazy.
bind becomes more powerful. Reaper you gain more silk. Beast more life, steal, and damage. ECT.
I don't remember the line I said in the video, but it was
Mine
something
is
like
the
that.
beast.
Yours is the beast. You like the beast, Crest? I like Wanderer. Wanderer is the most like Hollow Knight. I'm very good at Hollow Knight. I'm okay at Silksong. So anything to make it more like Hollow Knight is good for me. Plus it has like the highest DPS that I could think of off the top of my head. It's definitely higher than these two, if nothing else. Although Reaper, I did get stuck with Reaper for a while. I wanted to get rid of Hunter because I wasn't used to the pogo. Although I got pretty good at it toward the end of it.
I like Lifesteal.
Lifesteal
I'm a witch
is super
enjoyer.
cool. What is that? Beast? Beast gets Lifesteal? Become stronger and heal when they hit
Red tool
enemies.
spam.
Red tool spam. I am not good at...
Yes.
So, to go a little off topic, I am so bad at these video games. Like, I can play Hollow Knight, I can beat Radiance without getting hit, I can do all the things, all charmless. I'm good at that part of the game. I never use spells. I never use tools for either game. Like, those whole mechanics. Team Cherry dedicated years forming these mechanics and making them fun. I don't think I used red tools more than maybe 5 times throughout my first playthrough of Silksong. I barely used them. I just ignored the whole mechanic and focused solely on the needle. Like, my whole build was needle-based. In Hollow Knight, my whole build was nail-based. It's just how I play these games. I don't know why. That's just how I enjoy them. I get real good at the needle and the nail.
IG that makes Wanderers perfect for you since crits are only enabled at 9 silk stacks lol.
Yes.
Don't use
oh
spells,
my god.
but do
Wanderer
use red
is
tools.
amazing for my playstyle specifically. It's quick, it requires a bit of accuracy. The pogo is instant. I love being able to hit the button and it instantly swings. Like, I think Reaper had a delay to it and it annoyed the heck out of me. Like, I kept trying to pogo, like, I got stuck on I can't remember the name of the boss. My brain just went Vengefly, but that's not it. It's the giant fly enemy you fight right before going to the Bell town. Whatever it was called. It's been months since I played it now. The one that the fleas end up eating, like at their little party at the end of their game. At the end of their journey. Alright. No more distraction. This has been, like, the hardest 3 levels to write for. What do I do with you? Everbloom. Tracking. Tracking feels like too simple of an ability to give to... I can't believe I'm in it. Oh my god. Tracking. And... somebody's gonna like this. And Farsight. They're tangentially related. They make sense to go together. It's right after you get more tools to choose from. So, like, if you are... This might just be... Vestacrest I might change to just be more red tools, honestly. It feels like giving more yellow and blue tools, but as a generalized thing, doesn't make sense to me. And it ruins the balance a bit.
For Everbloom.
Choose 2 residents? I don't know what you mean by that. Everbloom... So, for Everbloom, off the top of my head, I would be like, oh, ghosts can't attack you, because when I think Void, I think the siblings from Hollow Knight, and they're basically, like, phantoms, ghosts, ghouls, things like that. They're your dead siblings. So, if Everbloom became an ability, it would be like, undead have You essentially have either turn undead on permanently, or you have, what's it called? It's a cleric ability, or not cleric, is it? Or it's a spell, protection from, good and evil. It'd be like protection...
Damn it, autocorrect.
I figured that's what happened. Choose 2 resistances. That's what you're trying to say. Okay, Everbloom, choosing a resistance. This feels very off theme for what the whole class has been about this whole time. But oh, did I just do something? I didn't mean to do that. But this is what I'm thinking right now. Get rid of that 10. That's what I'm thinking. Everbloom, it might not be level 17, I'm just putting it here so I can write. Resistance to necrotic damage plus and then undead.
Some survival.
Something
Any
with
class
undead.
needs that.
Just some survival, any class. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it as an idea. Let me go into spell. I'm already in spells. Brought from good and evil. What does that one say? I don't even know. I haven't used this in a while. I'm just gonna close that. I don't need you anymore. All right. Protection from good and evil. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, fae, fiends, and undead. So this would be undead specific. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, then the second part doesn't matter, but this is basically what I'm thinking, what I just highlighted. Like, undead have disadvantage when they try to attack you, and then their abilities can't work against you. So this would also work against creatures like vampires. It would work against witches.
Cool.
It would work against a lot of different creatures that usually end up in the endgame for D&D anyway. It's very situational is the issue. If you were playing a game that doesn't have undead, this is a throwaway level. And I don't want that, but it is a really good ability. Plus, I'm just gonna write it as protection from undead.
And the second bit should be broader.
Right. I agree. It needs to be broader. I want it to be undead centered, but maybe not undead specific. If that makes sense. Tracking. I just wrote down, but I also put Farsight just randomly. I didn't develop these ideas at all. But so let's develop them a little bit. Tracking. So tracking is like survival, right? It's in D&D. It's just like you get a bonus to your survival. I might give you like free. It's not proficiency. What's the next step from that? What's double proficiency called? I can't remember. Why? I'm a D&D nerd. What am I doing? 5e double proficiency. What is it called?
Expertise.
Expertise. It's right there. You beat it just before I found it. Rogue's expertise. So maybe tracking can give survival.
And should be perception.
That's what Farsight's for, though. Oh, what is Farsight gonna be? How about this for tracking? Instead of it just being survival, what if we make it like a wisdom generalization? Like you gain proficiency in wisdom skills, and any wisdom skills you already have proficiency in, you gain expertise in. That feels weird, though. That's a weird ability at 15th level. Like, that's what... I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm going in a weird place. This is definitely going to change. I am not keeping level 15 the same. I don't know.
Yes, this class should use Wisdom and Dex.
For saving throws, let's get rid of this stuff. Movement-based class. I mean, it fits with the movement-based class stuff. Proficient in Dex and Wiz saving throws. Obviously, the whole class doesn't need to be based around that. Everybody is going to be able to modify the class however they want, multi-class,
Elegy of the
make
Deep
their
could
own
let you
build
see a
and
memory,
unique
but
stuff.
not read minds, and you would have to make checks along the way.
Elegy of the Deep could let you see a memory. Ooh, see a memory. That is weird. That is heavily, like, roleplay heavy. Like, as a DM, I feel like if somebody were like, I'm gonna go into this person's memory and see a memory, I would jump at that. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. And oh my goodness. The needle and improvement. Yeah, let's... Silksong kind of got forgotten, and I don't
It's what
even
it
care
does in
about that.
Silksong.
Alright, I might swap out level 15 stuff with what we just said. And Silksong could be a thing. Well, you already have flight, and you already have the grappling hook. What is Silksong gonna do? I have no idea, because at least with the grappling hook type ability, you can say that it's like a dash ability. Like, it gives you a little bit of extra movement speed, as opposed to, like, which doesn't make it entirely step on the flight's ability.
Better upgrade in that feature.
Better upgrade in that feature? Silksong could be an upgrade to claw line. I mean, that's what it kind of is designed to be. Like, because Silksong is just a vertical. It's just a vertical claw line that has way too much range. Like, I can already picture how I would write that. I can already picture how I would write that. I'd be like, your mastery over silk has improved to such a degree that you're able to harness the silk and weave and gather more of it.
It can go farther.
You don't need to tether an object, and it can go farther. Do you need to tether objects in the game, though? I'm pretty sure you can just use it and it'll cling to the air. I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I've gotten far enough in the game to use clawline, but I'm pretty sure you can just use it in midair. And I know how I'm gonna write that. I thought of it a little while ago.
I don't think you do in Silksong.
Do you not? Hold on a second.
Yay, but not how D&D works.
I play Minecraft sometimes. Don't worry about that. Let me open Silksong. I need to test this. This became a Silksong stream.
We don't have to make everything the same in game.
I know I don't have to make everything the same in game. Believe me, I know that I've taken some liberties with some of this stuff, but I just want to double check this because I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know. Oh, you can't see my mouse. That's weird. I just... Display capture. You capture a cursor. That feels way better. Why wasn't that on the whole time? I'm sorry about that. This. Go over here. You're gonna get to see my unique skin for Silksong is not quite as good as my one for Hollow Knight. But here, what was the button for it? Okay. Yeah, it just goes in the air.
Beastling call to get out.
Beastling call to get out?
Pepper spider.
And down you go. I haven't beaten this fight in a long time. I'm bad at it now. Sorry, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from writing, maybe clear my head. I tend to stream for 4 hours, so it's not that big a deal.
Time for Lost Lace, guys.
I'm not gonna win. It has been so long since I've gotten this far in the game, because I've been playing Steel Soul, so I'm not used to using all my skills anymore. Oh god. And double damage. I haven't hit her once! There we go, I hit her once. Oh god, I forgot you could do that. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting used to it again. Oh.
Have you gotten the mementos?
The mementos? I don't know what that is. I'm dead. And I lost. I swear I beat this 100% at some point. Sorry, Kirbichu, for playing random Silksong. That's not what we're here for. Alright, I'm done with this now. I did what I wanted. I've embarrassed myself.
I called it the Spider Lily LUL.
The Spider Lily? You a pepper spider? The memento? I don't know what that means. Is it a type of ending? I have the where is it? The Grey Root ending. I love this. I don't know why it doesn't stay on this, like, the menu doesn't stay sometimes. Sometimes I'll open the game and it'll go back to its default. I feel like it's just because I have mods.
Quests and things that don't count to 100%.
Oh, I didn't do everything. I have not done everything in the game. I got the 100% achievement, and then I stopped playing and said I would play on my own because I had streamed my whole playthrough of Silksong. If you want to check out that in the VOD's YouTube channel, it's there. I had a blast doing it. I don't know if it's a fun to watch because I don't watch my own VODs. I used to edit YouTube gaming videos, but I haven't done that in, I think, 2 years now? And I had planned to make it into a video, and I just didn't. This is a bad build. Don't look at that build. No, I shouldn't say that. It was good. It's just not what... I don't know why, or what I'm talking about anymore. It's a good Minecraft build.
D&D Takeover.
D&D Takeover. Alright, where was I? I have one ability I need to write. I have... Alright, so tracking... And it could be Silksong. It could be Silksong. Harpoon that pulls user upward, harpoon that pulls user forward. Oh, right, and these two things. I wanted to add these in. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Alright. Let me just... go away. Where was it? Beast and Call, Elegy of the Deep. I'll just type it.
Beast Babies.
Beastling Call, Elegy of the Deep. So Elegy of the Deep we talked about already. That one could be a... like, you go into somebody's memories. Or you see somebody's memories. You see creatures' memories. I really like what I wrote for the Hollow Knight Dream Nail, but that wouldn't fit here. But being able to... oh my god, these dream-based abilities, I always get so excited to write for. They're so cool. Beastling Call, this one feels pretty self-explanatory. Like, it could be... what is it? The Find Steed or whatever. I can't remember. Is it Find Steed? I'm just gonna type Steed in. Yeah, it's Find Steed. Or Phantom Steed. I don't know what that is. Find Greater Steed. Ooh, Find Greater Steed?
Super Cool Steed or Smaller Minions.
Super Cool Steed or Smaller Minions? I think Steed makes more sense. I mean, you do technically summon the Bell Beast babies, but they just bring you to the Bell Beast where you can fast travel. So, what is Conjure Greater Seed? You summon a spirit that assumes the form A loyal, majestic mount appearing in an unoccupied space within range, blah, blah, blah. Can take the form of a griffin, pegasus, direwolf, rhinoceros, saber-toothed tiger. Creature has statistics provided by the monster manual. Okay, so none of this stuff.
Why not both for very high level?
Why not both for very high
Elegy
level?
of the Deep make it so they have to make a save, and if they succeed, they are immune for 24 hours.
Elegy of the Deep, I guess. Maybe. Like, Elegy of the Deep is used on only dead creatures, no, not even... It's used on either dying or dead creatures, if I remember correctly. I'll get into, like, the specifics of how it works later. For now, we're just figuring out general ideas of what it does. So, but Beastling Call. What if I wrote...
Green Prince.
Write a monster stat block for Bellbeast. I can write monster stat block for Bellbeast, and Beast Call can summon one. I don't even know. Sorry, I just made that noise.
Kids.
Or her kids? I don't know if I want the kids to be summoned in battle or something. That feels kind of messed up. I don't even know.
You can use Elegy of the Deep on the Green Prince, who is pretty alive.
That's true. That's why I second-guessed myself. I was like, Elegy of the Deep is used on only dead creatures. Well, no, mostly dead, and some of them are just dying, and... yeah.
But one big or many small.
You see creatures' memories. Alright, so let's... we have everything filled out now, right? Or, except for Farsight. I didn't even write anything specific for Farsight. Level 15. What is a good ability that lets you see far for level 15? I don't like tracking in Farsight for level 15. I feel like this should be swapped with something else earlier. What could we swap with? Silkheart. Silkheart feels like an ability that can be written for just about any level and be balanced correctly. 10 feet of true sight? At that point, what's the point of having it? So, Farsight in-game, it allows you to see the percentage you have completed of the game. What that feels like to me is, what's it called? 5e... Do I have it in here? Oh, I do have feats. Feats... Alert. Is it the alert one? No, it's the one that lets you basically see, like, gives you a proficiency on it. Is it? Am I talking about the alert? Yeah, maybe that's what I'm talking about. You can't be surprised anymore. If I were to give 10 feet of true sight, that's essentially what it would do. It's like, you can't be surprised anymore. Like, not in, like, you can't be jumped anymore, I should say, and you get gain a +5 to initiative. I could give the alert feat plus 10 feet of true sight. Like, both of them combined feel like a way stronger
Take action, see something anywhere and anywhen.
+5 to initiative. Let's not do the +5 to initiative. +5 to initiative isn't really relevant, but you can't be surprised, and creatures you don't see don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you, and true sight. Like, that could be plus true sight for 10 feet. That could be Farsight, but it kind of makes the name sound weird, because Farsight feels like you should be able to see things far away. Take action, see something. At the cost of an action, you can see things. So, like the, what's it called? This is a spell. It's the my brain keeps thinking polymorph, because I couldn't remember the word polymorph a few days ago, but it's Is Arcane Eye, is that it? No.
Scrying.
Scrying, thank you. You know what I was talking about. Scrying! What? Oh, you can't hit enter when you type into this search bar. You just type it in and then click it. I always forget that. So that sounds like scrying. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. That's basically how I would write it. Just like, oh, Farsight, you get a scrying ability. Good job. But it's like a level 5 spell, so that means level 9 is when true casters can cast it. Which makes your use of it way later than everybody else's, which means I would need to put it up. It would need to replace Silkheart, essentially, if that's how I wrote it. To make it...
But very buffed.
But very buffed? I would still want to put it earlier. Like, you'd still need to be familiar with the target, because saying, I want to see the nearest lich to me doesn't really make sense to me. Because, like, what would a DM do with that? You know, it has to be usable in a real game of D&D, so there's some limitations that are mandatory. I could replace it with Silkheart. Silkheart is a powerful ability. I was just talking about it. Like, you can replace Silkheart. You can place Silkheart at
like
just about every level.
Like no save or no same plane.
And I can write it to be balanced. Like no save or same plane. The plane of existence thing can be worked around. The saving throw feels cheap a little bit. Because, like, you have to remember, anybody can use this class, the DM included. If the DM is using this to spy on their players and the players just can't do anything about it, then it feels kind of cheap. For players to use it, that's just fun. And you get to spy on people and they can't do anything about it. That's great. I don't know. Well, I guess DMs could choose who to give it to, and that in and of itself would make it fair. I don't know. I don't want to make one ability too strong either, so being able to know where somebody is at all times...
So it will regain a little silk at low level, but will get more as you level up.
That's what I was thinking anyway. Silkheart is something you get more of as you level up anyway. I might get rid of all this stuff. I feel like Farsight's weird. I keep going back and forth on it. I don't know. But Silkheart upgrade.
Equality, my friend.
Equality, my friend. Oh, I don't know. It's a weird ability. So this is Silksong. I'm not using Silksong. Silksong can go away. Silksong's where was it? Where I think is it? My brain isn't able to read. I've been scanning through this and I just can't read. Oh, I didn't even write it down. I forgot I removed it. Farsight. Farsight is weird. Because Farsight exists in Hollow Knight too, and I didn't use it for that class either. Like, I had that one written down, and I just couldn't find anything for it. Same as this. Farsight, there's a lot of things that can be done with it to make it fun and cool and interesting. It just doesn't... It feels like... As a player, would you be excited to get the ability to watch anybody, anywhere, at any time at level 50?
I just popped over from Coliseum of Fools video. Hi, how are you?
Oh, welcome.
I love your stuff even though I don't play D&D.
That's alright. A lot of people apparently have been getting into D&D thanks to my videos. I get comments like that a lot. It always makes me super happy to hear when people are inspired to play or to write or to do anything.
So it can go farther and you gain it at a lower level.
Silksong can be an upgrade to Clawline. I agree with that. I do agree. Silksong should be an upgrade to Clawline if I write it in. Did I write it in? I don't know. It's all just a wall of text to me now. It's too much. We haven't even gotten anywhere near subclasses yet.
Rose, have you done any tools stuff yet?
No, I have not. We're working on the skeletal draft right now. We're just deciding where things go at what level. What we have decided is crests are going to be subclasses, and anything to do with tools are going to be attached to those subclasses. Red tools specifically are going to be the core feature of the class, where you defeat enemies, get materials, and then use those materials to build red tools during long rests. We don't know what that resource is going to be called yet. Resource points vaguely is what they're called. Just to catch you up on what's going on. And then all of the things that are highlighted in yellow, which is everything now, are things that we've already added in. Farsight is weird. And Silk Sword just hasn't been added in, because I think we're pretty much... We've already filled out all of our slots. We've gotten to level 20. Did we fill out all the crests? Did we describe them all? Ability score improvements. I think we described all of them. Level 6 is a little vague on it, like more tool usage, but I think that's where it's going to go from, like, Hunter can use 1 red tool can use 2 red tools, 1 blue tool to 2 blue tools. Well, actually, the red tools probably aren't going to be numbered like this, because that's going to be separate from the subclass itself, maybe? I don't know. But that's where you're going to get more yellow and blue tools, essentially. Let's just go down the list and see if there's anything that we don't like, we've changed our minds on.
Should we start spells just to get an idea on how they work?
That's going to be rough draft, when I get into the nitty-gritty of rules and how they're going to work. Skeletal draft is just formulating the foundation, figuring out where things are going to go, at what level, so that balancing things when we get to the rule becomes way easier. And this is basically the last step before we get to the rough draft anyway. So we're about to do that. Silk, you get Silk...
Can I ask if you've figured out Silk? The Silk bar, healing.
We haven't yet. That's more nitty-gritty rule stuff. We're just deciding at what point you get things. Silk, we know that you're going to be able to obtain Silk at level 1. It's probably... I deleted it. It was at the top here. But it's probably going to be, like, you gain, like... At level 1, you gain, like, 2 Silk points. You gain 2 Silk points at level 1. And you can spend that on either a Silk skill, which I'm going to balance to be... Each one is going to be usable at early levels. That's just how I'm going to write them. Or you can use them to cast the Binding Heal ability. You're not going to regenerate them like you do in the Hollow Knight class by hitting creatures. It's just going to be like a long rest thing. This is going to be a very resource heavy class, where you have resources for red tools and resources for your Silk skills, and you need to manage those very well. Red tools will be a thing where you attack enemies and you get a resource for that, but you cannot craft a red tool until you're taking a long rest. So that one's going to be even harder to manage, because you actually have to gather materials for it. But it also helps me balance out what each red tool is going to be. Like, the more powerful red tools are just going to cost more of that resource. You can, in theory, decide, oh, I'm not going to make any of these early red tools and just save up for a stronger one. You're fighting with your hand tied behind your back because you're not using the primary thing of the class, but you can do that. To, like, if that makes sense. I hope I explained that well. Sometimes I start talking and then I forget what the previous sentence I said was. I need a script. Streaming is so much harder than writing a script and reading it. It's fine. Everything's fine. So, level 1, you gain the ability to have Silk. As a resource, you can use it to at level 1 to cast your Bind ability. And that's it. That's all you can do with Silk so far, is you get like a relatively strong heal that you can use twice per day. Red Tool Creation. You can use your... What is it called? I wrote it down somewhere. Silk Sword, Needle, those are Ancestral Arts. Other abilities. Tool Pouch Crafting Kit, that's what that's going to be. It's it's going to be your red tool creation. I don't know why I didn't call it this like I did for everything else. But it's
Level
called red tool
2
creation.
get Farsight.
Level 2 Farsight. Silk skills and Farsight. I could. What? Man, everybody wants Farsight. Everybody loves Farsight. I get it. Or maybe one person does, but I turned off the reading name thing, so I don't know who's talking. It would work as a... If it's level 2, it's just gonna be a bonus to, perception checks, right? Level 2, that's it. And at that point, we can just say, where is it? Your proficiency bonus. It can be like the class
That's
feature
okay.
proficiencies. Like at that point, it's just, you can choose your skill proficiency as perception and say that it's Farsight, right? Like that, I feel like that on its own works, and that's level 1. Or I could say choose 2 from the list, and you automatically gain perception anyway, and we'll call it Farsight. So you get 3 total, but one of them is chosen for you, which I don't want to do that. That feels weird to say you have proficiency in this thing, you don't get a choice. Silksong we're not going to use. Probably. Well, we'll decide. At level 2, you gain access to the rest of your spell list, which are these 6 spells. I will write them to be balanced for any level. Like, as you level up, they'll probably improve in damage like a cantrip. So that will be fine, but they will be as powerful as, like, say, a first level spell upon you first getting it. I don't think I will let you... I've thought about it a little bit. I don't think I'll let casting at higher levels for this, because that doesn't make sense with the resource management that I'm thinking about. Maybe I will change my mind when we get to the rough draft. So that's level 2. Level 3, you get your crest, you get your subclass. You get to choose either 1 to 3 weapon specialties. The weapon specialty will grant you maybe a +1 or a +2 bonus to hit with that weapon. And that's it. And that is how we're going to nudge players toward a certain playstyle. Like the Hunter has a balance of attack range and speed. Reapers have a large but slower attack, that sort of thing. We'll just choose weapons that fit that playstyle for the weapon specialty, and then a special bind ability. So when you use the bind ability, you gain an additional ability, like with I might write it so that everybody just has the flat, like, when you use bind, you get a temporary boost for everybody, instead of like Hornet's needle damage increases when they hit a certain amount of times in a row. Or a better example is Wanderer. When at least 1 bind's worth of silk is held, Hornet gains an increased increased chance to hit critically. So instead, we could go with, like, when you use the bind, you have an improved crit chance, something like that. Maybe we'll figure that out when we get there. Level 4 ability score improvement. We can skip that. Level 5, Swift Step, which is just a general speed increase. That'll probably be like 5 or 10 feet speed. 5 feels like too low. 10 feels like a good number for that. +10. Drifter's Cloak gives you a slow fall ability plus glide ability, which means that while you're falling, you can move horizontally maybe 15 feet.
Triangle math.
Triangle. We're not going to go that far into it. We'll just say that your horizontal movement speed is 15 feet, so as you're falling down, you won't take fall damage, and you can still move slightly to adjust where you're going to fall. Crest, more tool usage, so this is where we will improve the blue and yellow skill, or tools, rather. You'll get more of those, and probably what we'll end up doing is that those will oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Those will continue to improve as you get more crest levels. Like level 11 crest will probably give you more yellow and blue tool uses as well. But I just didn't write that explicitly, because the main ability of that one is going to be the Needle Strike, which is like the charged weapon attack. If we go down one more, back to 7, Cling Grip for a climbing speed,
silk
and
skills work with Architect?
for a grappling hook that
Do
does
you have
damage.
anything planned for the Cogflies?
Do I have anything planned for Cogflies? I have ideas. It'll probably be another monster stat block that I write. It'll be a red tool, obviously, so you can build
I have
them.
a kinda interesting idea.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody has a lot of interesting ideas for this one. This is why I like Homebrew, because every time I upload a video, I get 1,000 comments of people going like, "Oh, that's great. I would write it like this," and I always reply with, "That's awesome. Your table's gonna love that." I don't know. Everybody has different interpretations of everything, and it's really cool to see how other tables use things. But by all means, you can put your idea in there and out in the world. I might use it. I might think of something else. Who knows? Where the heck was I? I don't even remember. Cling Grip. Level 7 Cling Grip and Claw Line.
I can't ever find a table.
Neither can I. Neither can I. This is why I have my YouTube channel, to be fair. Truthfully, I have not played D&D in, I think, 3 years. It's been a long time for me. My brothers-in-law went to college. One of them and my partner, I was running a game with. That was really fun, but we only got like 2 games in, and then he went off to college. And my partner doesn't like playing D&D when it's just the 2 of us. It just doesn't feel as fun to not have a party to bounce off of, and it's just me playing NPCs around them. So I don't play D&D anymore. I haven't played regularly since I was in college myself, which was many years ago now. But yeah, to get my
How
D&D
will silk skills
energy...
work with Architect, since it doesn't have the slots for it?
Good question. We will figure that out when we get there. I have no idea, because I'm genuinely not dreading, but I'm not excited to figure out how Shaman and Architect work, because they are opposites of each other, and they kind of break down what we have set up here by a large degree. It's weird. Both are weird. Architect might, because it doesn't have skills, I might just have it, like, instead of using silk, it can still use silk to heal, but secondarily, it might be able to, instead of using these silk skills to, like, cast these spells, it can use silk as a replacement for whatever we choose to call the resource points for the red tools.
And it can use silk to recraft.
Yes. So it'll be able, 1 silk will be worth a certain amount of red tool resource, and that will be used to be able to make red tools on the fly, like in the middle of combat. And that'll be fun. That'll be really cool. I bet there will be a lot of fun games with that, if that's how we end up writing it. Shaman's gonna be weird. I have no idea, because it gets rid of the primary class I don't know. Shaman's gonna be weird.
Architect is Garan Logan.
Architect is Gurren Lagann? Oh, yeah. This drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with the...
My idea was it could be some kind of summon, made through a spell, which requires learning the spell from some kind of broken machinery. The materials would be some kind of metal, and probably some silk. It would be a flying creature that can fly around and either attack automatically or attack on command. You would probably be able to use the spell once per long rest, and if your current summon doesn't die, you can have multiple of them at the same time, up to 4. We'll continue in next message.
I would definitely make it an attack on command, because, for one thing, Silksong, it makes sense that it would be automatic, because, like, you just don't have the controller space to be able to control 2 things at a time. It makes sense that Team Cherry would do it that way. But for a game like D&D, you want to give the player as much agency over their summons and over their abilities as possible. That keeps the game balanced, right? Like, so if it were to just attack randomly at the DM's whim, it could be a little weird.
Class.
Architect as a pet class? I don't know if I'm going to do that. Like, if any class is going to be specifically, this is that class's thing, they only have pets, or they only have spells, or they only have... Or I guess only have spells is a weird way to put it, because a lot of classes have that. But they only have this one thing. I want them to be a little modular when it comes to the red tools specifically. Like, I'm thinking of red tools as essentially a secondary spell list. You can craft your red tools using a certain resource that you gather from enemies every long rest. And whatever that resource is, we haven't decided yet. It could be a variety of resources, which I don't want to do, because that makes things way too complicated, like herbs. Herbs is such a weird
mirroring
thing.
the in-game mechanics, would expend their health while attacking and would break upon reaching 0 health. To incorporate the poison tool, the spell could be altered with an additional material, of which you have a limited amount that refills after a long rest. This way, you could have poison and non-poison cogflies alive at the same time.
That's a really good idea. I don't know exactly how it's going to work so far, but it'll probably be a monster stat block that I write. It'll probably be very similar to how I wrote the soul familiar guys.
Hollow purple. Volt Vessels Bola.
Hollow. Oh, that's. Have you seen the animation for that? The hollow purple, like reanimation of Jujutsu Kaisen. God, my partner showed me Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes. I am such a big, or I used to be such a big anime nerd back when I was in high school, middle school. Like I would watch.
I haven't seen the animation
religiously, but like with the sole purpose of just increasing the number of shows I've seen.
I've seen it.
Oh yeah, you can send a link. I don't know if links are open in my chat, but if it is, go for it. It's such a cool animation. I subscribed to that channel immediately. It's so...
I should
like,
be
they have a
able
bunch
to.
of music videos, I think, on there too, or at least one that I know of. It is such a cool video, but... I'm getting distracted again. I'm so easily distracted.
https://youtube.b/a9jqmn5xbqg??
You heard it here.
Toynbirch9juggy
They said it in chat. You don't even need to click on the link. You can just type it out as they say it, right? Let's show the sources of everything. Everything here is
I'm
from
going to watch now. I'm a mute stream.
Fair enough. It's only a few seconds long, I think. Everybody go watch it. While I explain herbs in D&D. This is like I think this is a homebrew book. I don't think this is anything official, but essentially, this is not an example of what I want to do with the resources to make your red tools. What this is like a bunch of different materials that each have a unique and interesting effect that you can get in different places or from different creatures. So like this is a coastal plant that can be infused in a potion and it has a boost ability. If I click on it, it tells you what it does. This is a 15 to 20, like it describes the plant, gives a +2 bonus to wisdom checks for 1 minute. Like this is so in depth on like what everything does. If I were to write something like this for the red tools, like how to build things, it would be like 12 things max, and it would be based on like the monster types. Like, okay, maybe more than 12, oh my god. But, and I just don't want to do that. That sounds like way too much work. That's not a good idea. So red tools are probably going to just be...
that was so good. I loved it.
It's so essentially red tools are just going to be similar to similar to Silksong the video game. It's going to be one resource that you get from every enemy, and it's probably going to be written like, because you are so connected to the weave, you're able to take a chunk of material from every enemy you fight, and use that material to create red tools. Is vaguely what I'm going to write it. Like, don't use those words exactly, but in better words, that's how red tools might work. Goodness, level 7. How does level 7 feel to everybody now that we've finished all this stuff? Level 7, getting a climbing speed and a grappling hook that deals damage. Like, you can grapple onto an enemy and pull yourself toward them.
Good.
Does that still feel good for level 7, though? What if it worked like in the video game, too? Like, where, can grapple the air. And the way I would justify that is like, okay, this is getting into like how like the lore of the Weaver class actually works. Making soon. We're getting a subclass help. Yes, we'll be getting to the subclass in a second. The way I think that the lore for the Weavers is gonna go is like, to simplify things, it'll be like they're called Weavers. Like, the magic system of D&D is based off of a source of power called the Weave, which is just what Mystra takes when Mystra takes raw magic that can't be used for anything and weaves it into the Weave. Magic. And that's like the source of magic that everybody uses, even gods, devils, everybody needs the Weave to function, and so they can use magic.
Will you do Plasmium Overdose?
Plasmium Overdose? I didn't even use that in the game. Maybe. A solid maybe. We'll get to this stuff later. You know what? Let me just... Why is this still open? I should have swapped to a different image by now. Let's go into D&D. Homebrew. Classes. Silksong. Rough draft. Let's open the rough draft page so that we have that. So this is where we're going to get into like kind of specific stuff, and we'll see how far we get in the next hour, because I feel like going over everything one by one is
being a parasitic
not doing
entity at all
beneficial. What? One second. I don't have my OBS open, so I can't read things. Are you going to address Lifeblood being a parasitic entity at all? I kind of made it parasitic in my Hollow Knight charms list a little bit. I did make it a living creature, if nothing else, called Life Seeds, like the original Hollow Knight game. Maybe. The weird thing about writing Hollow Knight Monster Manual at the same time I'm writing Silksong anything is that the two games' lore is very similar. They're based in the same world, but they are not identical. There are several things that are retconned for Silksong. And because of that, I've made the decision to only use Hollow Knight lore for when I'm writing Hollow Knight, and Silksong lore for when I'm writing Silksong. Like, I know, like, a lot of people are going to be like, wait, isn't this different in Silksong? Wasn't this established in Silksong? For some Hollow Knight stuff, that's not how it was established in the original Hollow Knight game. Silksong, I'm probably going to go more in depth on how it is parasitic. As a very long-winded way to answer your question, yes, it makes sense to me that it would change.
Do you think Rosary Cannon can work in D&D?
It works in Terraria. It works in several games. We'll see what happens with it. I don't know. I don't know yet. It might just be, instead of shooting a currency, it might just be you shoot a resource, like an ammunition resource. Dungeon Master's book has rules on guns somewhere. I think it's like page 148 or something. It's like, or maybe 240, I don't remember. Dungeon Master Guide Rule O Guns. Page 267. I was close. Although, take that with a grain of salt. It is the AI overview. It doesn't matter. There are rules for guns, and I will
67.
probably look into them. I'll probably look into those rules when I write the guns that show up in Silksong. I think there's like 2 of them. The Silk Shot, for one thing, which has 3 different modes to it, which I intend to write as 3 different modes. Like, you get to use all 3, and you can shoot, and you, depending on what you want to do, it'll just cost different resource stuff. Shell shards. They're called shell shards. I should just call the resource shell shards. Class features. So class features, just the name of this part of the thing. This stuff is all down here. Class features is just hit dice, proficiency bonuses, and equipment. Let's get started with that. So for hit dice, somebody mentioned D8. This is not a tanky class, but I do think it is going to be not necessarily front lines, but like medium ranged. Like, kind of like rangers and rogues. So, and I'm pretty sure they are D8s for their hit dice. So D8 makes the most sense to me. Let me do this because I want to separate things visually from what they are and what they're going, and the specifics. Armor. What armor should you start with? Or rather, what armor should you be proficient with this class? I'm leaning toward light armor. I could be convinced for medium. Definitely not heavy, though. Or shields. Shields are... I don't think are something that this will be proficient in. But I will put light in. If anybody wants to put in an argument for medium, feel free to, but I think we're going to stick with light for now. Weapons. Weapons is weird. Or no, wait, this isn't the weapons you get, this isn't your equipment, this is just what you're proficient with, so that's just going to be martial and simple weapons.
I think all.
Yeah. Simple.
Sorry, I bugged what I miss.
And martial. We are deciding what you are going to be proficient with. So far we have your hit dice is going to be a D8. You're going to be proficient with light armor. I could be convinced for medium, but we're going to stick with light for now. And we're going to have for weapons just all of them, simple and martial weapons, both of them. Tools. Tool proficiency is weird. What tools are there in the game? I don't have this memorized off the top of my head. Let's delete some of this stuff. I don't like keeping too many things open, tabs open. By the tools. What are all the tools? That was a bad tool proficiency. That'll probably, yeah, that's what I wanted. All right, so we have alchemist, brewer's supply, calligrapher, carpenter. Like, there's
Weaver's tools.
Weaver's tools. What is a weaver tool? Weaver's tool makes the most sense. Just if we're going... it's on brand. It's an artisan's tool. These special tools include the items needed to pursue a craft or trade. Proficiency with a set of artisan's tools. What? It doesn't specify. Show attribute list. Wait, what the heck is it? What does it do? Is it just for sewing? Is it a sewing kit?
Check D&D Beyond.
Sure. I'm just gonna type in 5e Weaver's tools and see what shows up. D&D Beyond. Mend a tear in cloth, or sew tiny design.
And other stuff.
We could do Weaver's tools. But with this class, I kind of feel like because of like the whole the red tool construction that we have going on, like with all the red tools that we can build, I kind of want to leave this open. a little bit. Like, Weaver's Tools and whatever else. Like, you can... Like, my initial idea is, like, you can just pick any tool proficiency you want.
One of choose.
One of choice. Weaver's Tools plus one of your choice. You can choose any artisan tool. I'm gonna say any artisan tool of your choice. The gamer set can be the blue dice. Yeah. Weaver's Tools plus any artisan.
No, also include dice.
Of your choice. You want to include gaming sets? And in that case, it's just like any tool of your choice, plus including gaming set and a musical instrument. You should know musical
Gamba.
Instrument too. What am I even saying? Musical instrument is a part of the class. Any Weaver's Tools plus any artisan tool of your choice, plus any instrument of your choice. Like, you just know you have a lot of skills, right? Oh, and by the way, we are not writing like lore stuff just yet. We're just writing mechanically what do these things do. I am very good at justifying mechanics through lore. I am okay at justifying at taking lore and turning it into mechanics, if that makes sense. I prefer to work mechanics and then lore. Weaver's Tools plus any artisan tool of your choice plus any instrument of your choice.
Dex and wisdom for save.
And gaming sets, just because I say so. Okay. We'll see if that sticks around to the final draft. Saving throws. Dex and Wiz. That's what we said earlier. Dexterity. And I did hear somebody just remind me of that. Thank you very much. Wisdom. Dexterity and Wisdom saving throws. Obvious choice for this. It's a very survivalist and I'm gonna move around and never get hit type of game. So that's what the type of class we're gonna have. Skills. What the heck do we do for skills? We know that perception's gonna be in there. I'll go back and make it all alphabetical order so it looks like the official D&D stuff later. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna put a list of things down. Acrobatics. Very good. That makes sense.
Choose 3 of your choose L.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, choose...
Damn.
3? Is 3 a good number? What do other classes have? I have my player's handbook right next to me. I'm just gonna look at that real quick, because I have it open to the right page. So, what am I even looking at? I don't even remember. Goodbye, text-to-speech. Skills. Skills. Rogues can choose up to 4 skills, which is way higher than everybody else, because they're skill monkeys. Sorcerers can pick a few skills, I think. They get 2. What do rangers get? I feel like ranger is the closest to what we're working with. Rangers probably get like 3 or 4. Is it 3?
Nature/survival.
Nature/survival. I'm basically going to put all of the wisdom skills. I just need to look up a list of the skills so I don't forget any. Where am I? Oh, there's the ranger. Haha. I believe you. I'm just double checking my work. Choose 3 from animal handling, athletics, insight, investigation, nature, perception, stealth, and survival. I might just rip wholesale the ranger skill thing. Ranger 5e. Skills. Thank you very much. And paste. Good, we got it. Is there anything else we need to add on to this? Did I delete anything that I didn't mean to? We had perception and acrobatics there before. And how do I go back? No. I'll just paste it again. Is perception not in Ranger? Okay, it is. Good. No acrobatics, weirdly enough. I have athletics, but not acrobatics. I'll just put acrobatics in here. And that would be at the front, because alphabetical order is important. Acrobatics. And we will look at a list of the skills just to make sure there's nothing else that I am missing. 5e skills. Okay, so 5e skills tier list. I don't care about that. Ability scores. Sure, roll 20 will give me all the things. Here. Control F. Acrobatics, and that'll get me right to where I want to be. Okay, here we are.
What stage are we in?
We are currently in the rough draft stage. We are deciding mechanically what the class is going to be. We're not going into lore just yet, descriptive stuff. We're just deciding hard numbers. What are the hit dice? What are the proficiencies? Skill proficiencies. We're going to decide the equipment next, and we're going to begin the process of writing down mechanically what we want to do. It's a rough draft. It's not going to be probably what it ends up being in the final draft, but we're getting ideas of how it should function mechanically. More important of the how and not the exact stuff, if that makes sense. That's where we're at. I am a slow, methodical writer. It takes me a while to get stuff done. If I weren't streaming, I'd probably be further along, but I would not have had any of your guys' ideas to bounce off of. So this is actually a lot more fun than what it usually is. Not to say that it's not fun, but it's more fun when I'm actually writing with people. Athletics, acrobatics, sleight of hand. Is that in here? Stealth, survival. It is not. And I will say...
Wouldn't the class be AD6 because the Hollow Knight class is AD8? Let's do it.
I disagree, because Hollow Knight has higher armor class, too. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what I said in the video, but I do remember increasing the armor class afterwards as an update to the class. And armor class is kind of where I'm going. D6 is like, who has D6? Wizards and sorcerers, I think?
Wizards.
Is Wizards the only one? That's crazy. Oh, Wizards get a bad deal if they're the only one. I'm going off on a tangent. I'm sorry. What is... Monsters, what are they called? The people. Humans. Humanoids. Filter. Commoner, that's the word I'm looking for.
No sorcerers, too.
Commoners. How much health does a commoner have? Commoners have 1d8. A random person on the street has more health than a wizard. That's messed up. Oh my god.
LMFAO.
That sucks. Wizards got a bad deal. I default all of my commoners to have
access
5.
to 9th tier spells. Hollow Knight class gets AD 10, not D8. Squishids.
I default all of my commoners to have 5 hit points. So it's more than what their average is, but the reason I do that is because at least then, at level 1, assuming that you have a constitution of 10, everybody starts off higher than a commoner. Wizards are only 1 point higher than a commoner, but they're at least higher. Oh, man, that sucks. Also, it means that whenever somebody deals more than 5 points of damage to anybody at all, you can describe it as, like, the most brutal attack possible.
Sorcerers also use AD6.
If anybody's ever... Okay, I'm going off on another tangent. If anybody's ever heard
D6 plus
of...
Constitution.
what is it? D&D is for Nerds. D&D is for Nerds is my favorite D&D podcast. It's an Australian-based D&D podcast by a podcast network called Sans Pants Radio. Favorite by far D&D podcast. I listen to them all the time. They're great. But whenever anybody takes more than 5 points of damage from any source, the DM just goes crazy. His name is Adam Cannavale. He's an amazing DM. A lot of my own DMing is inspired by his work. He is a great DM. But like, he just goes ham describing damage. Like, he talks about it in very brutal terms, and then he'll be like, you take 8 points of slashing damage. And the players are like, what? I thought I was dead. You said that a sword went through my chest. And it's like, 8 points of damage? A sword did go through your chest. That would kill anybody else. You just happen to be an adventurer with insane constitution. Not as in the ability score, but as, like, the term. I'm getting off topic. What was I talking about? Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand, because canonically, in-game, you can force when you're playing the blue dice game with the guy, with that NPC, when you're getting that blue tool, you can fix the game if you count to 6 and then release the button. Like, it will always land at the highest possible number. So sleight of hand canonically makes sense for Silksong. What else can we justify? Stealth. I think I already have stealth. Arcana. Do we have Arcana? It is a caster class. It is, the way I'm going to write it, it is directly weaving the weave itself. That's how its abilities are going to work. Like, even its crafting ability will be tied to its ability to control the weave in some way. And I already have a backstory and lore reason as to why it all works. I have, like, the backstory of Grandmother Silk written out in my head. I just haven't put it to page yet. I am so excited to write it when it finally comes time to write that. I'm very excited about that. I'm not going to mention it now because brains are weird. If I mention it here, I'll lose motivation for it. You need to see it when it comes out, and that's when I'll get the benefit of being able to release it and seeing everybody's reaction to it. So I'm not going to mention it here. So what else? Other skills. Let's actually do this half screen so I'm not going back and forth between the two. We have acrobatics, arcana. What else can we justify? History? No. I don't think history makes much sense here. Investigation, already there. Nature is a good one, already there. Religion? Silksong has a lot of religious themes, but Hornet is kind of naive to all of them. She kind of just shows up and has the religion explained to her. For anybody that's willing to explain it. So I don't think religion makes a lot of sense here, but I could be convinced. What else do we want? Insight's already there. Animal handling is already there.
Medicine
is interesting, because could be an extension of the bind ability. Binding feels like you're sewing your wounds. She heals herself. Yeah, she's sewing her wounds shut using her silk. But the silk is made of the weave, a magical force.
But I
could see medicine. I don't want to overfill this, but at the same time, I kind of do. Let's give the players more options for it. I don't know alphabets off the top of my head, so I'm just going to put this one at the end, or I'm going to put it next to N, which makes more sense. It's M. Aha, I do know the alphabet. Although, is M or N first? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. M is first. Don't look at me. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Yay.
Perception's there. Survival is there. Deception. Does Hornet ever deceive anybody intentionally? Ever? I don't think so.
No.
Intimidation, yes. Obviously, intimidation. She's so intimidating. So what I like to do in my free time is I like to watch other people play Hollow Knight, because I've lost the ability to get lost in Hollow Knight, and I like to play vicariously through other people who can still get lost in that game. And the second Hornet fight is so intimidating to so many people. It's honestly hilarious how many people see Hornet for the second time and freak out. But yeah, intimidation is in there. Performance. I mean, she plays an instrument. It has to be. It has to be in there. It doesn't make sense if it's not. We're basically just giving her all of the skills. I'm sorry. I'm giving her all of the skills, except for... What was the one I didn't do? I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. Deception. I don't give her deception. Persuasion? No, I don't think she's very persuasive. Am I just saying that because I don't want to give her another skill?
She is skill monkey.
History is an intelligence thing. I don't think I gave her any intelligence things other than nature and investigation. So I guess I gave her half of the intelligence things. Never mind. Don't listen to me. History is a weird one, because history is like intentionally opening a book and finding out what happened in the past.
Arcana.
Arcana? I did give her Arcana.
Answering your question on what you didn't give her.
I did give her Arcana. Oh, no, wait, that's a different person speaking. History. Oh, thank you. I didn't give her history, and I didn't give her intimidation. I think I gave her just about everything else. That's fine. You pick 3 of everything, I guess. She's a skill monkey. It makes sense. Moving on. Okay, equipment. This is going to be challenging, because your equipment's going to depend on the crest you choose. But you don't choose a crest until level 3, and by then you'll probably buy equipment that you want anyway, assuming your DM gives you money. I've seen some games where nobody ever makes money, and it's so sad. I roll the treasure table on every encounter. I think it's more fun that way, to give your player resources to use. But let's look at equipment.
Any type of sword or dagger.
You know what, let's just go fighter. Fighter class. And I'll go off of their
Ranger
stuff.
plus a little bit altered.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking fighter. Fighter feels more good for that. I'll probably change the armor that she gets based on the fighter class, but fighters get, like, all the different weapons. Like, check this out. Yeah, that's right. Light armor, shield, like, they can choose whatever. No, wait, that's proficiencies. Don't look at that. Chainmail. So they get chainmail or leather armor and a longbow. I could just do the leather armor and a longbow. They're not really built for ranged attacks, or at least the ranged attacks that she is going to get primarily are going to be for red tools, like thrown weapons,
sword
type stuff. So I might... What if we did this? And feel free to disagree, but simple and martial melee weapons. I think that's what I did with Hollow Knight as well, but restricting the ranged attacks to the red tools does promote you to use them more. I feel like that's a good choice.
That good.
Yeah, let's go with that. Weapons. And I'm also just gonna... all red tools. You have proficiency with them. Add your proficiency bonus to them. Okay.
Also give her a sword.
I need to specify it, or some people are going to yell at me in the comments when it does become a video. Give her a sword? I'm thinking of giving her just about any melee weapon you want, because then the player can choose it based off of the crest they know they're going to pick later. No heavy weapons, but then they won't have anything for when they pick the what is it? The I'm looking at all of my different things. Oh, weird. Oh, it showed up twice. That's why I was like, why is there 3 Word docs open? Did I leave my secret project open?
Garan Lagon.
Gurren Lagann. Eventually.
Then
Eventually
give
we'll get to
proficiency
it.
when you pick the crest.
But if we go 0 heavy weapons, then Reaper gets kind of shafted a little bit, you know? Like, it... Because I want the Reaper weapon specialty to be heavy weapons. I'm gonna pick the Glaive, because it's heavy, it has a long range. I'm gonna pick the, whatever the equivalent of the piercing weapon was, I can't remember off the top of my head. It was a longer spear. Not javelin. Javelins are shorter. I don't remember off the top of my head. It doesn't matter. But I'll find it when we get to that part of the writing. And then for the bludgeoning, it's just going to be a great hammer. Pike, thank you. But yeah. So let's start with armor. We'll give you leather or studded leather. It's only an increase of 1 AC. I think leather. I think leather to start with. And if, like, studded leather is not expensive.
Leather is what most get.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like that makes the most sense. It's not a tank. It doesn't... AC is not going to be the biggest factor in the world here. What else do the fighters get? They get either a martial weapon and a shield, or 2 martial weapons. We can just make that 2 martial weapons, frankly.
Leather, you need to make money to get your end game
Melee.
armor.
I'm gonna make it 2 melee weapons, specifically. Yeah, that's what I agree. Leather for now, and you can make... Like, studded leather is not expensive. They'll get it by probably level 2 or 3. It's not difficult. Assuming your DM is rolling on, treasure tables, after every encounter. And every monster in the game has a mysterious treasure pouch organ. That's how I run my games. I think it's better. But I have lore reasons why it works. It's like, what was it? God of War wants to motivate people to fight more, so they will, when you kill somebody, God of War will randomly give you treasure if it was a glorious battle or something. And I even roll the treasure table with advantage if it's a particularly good battle. It's a lot of fun. Alright, so 2 melee weapons of your choice. You can just choose any 2 that you want. I might go in the... Instead of fighter, what if we go rogue and just gave you 2 daggers for throwing daggers? Instead of 2 hand axes. Or, you know what, fighters have way more weapons. Let's just go leather armor, 2 melee weapons, and then equipment. Or, not equipment, and then, Explorer pack or Dungeoneer's pack. I'm being a little lazy with this part.
Does she get a fighting style?
Sort of. A fighting style in the sense that she gets to pick a crest. I will probably attach bonuses to, like, the weapon specialty. I just haven't decided what those bonuses are going to be. They're probably not going to be one-to-one with the fighter fighting styles. They're probably going to be, like, unique things that I write myself. Because I feel like I take from fighter a little too much as it is. They're just really easy to steal from. Like, fighting style is something that all melee classes get, I'm pretty sure, at some point. Do monks get it? They might not. I don't remember. Fighting style is very easy to add in, though. I might. We'll see. I probably will. But yeah. What are we thinking for Dungeoneer's pack and Explorer packs? What other packs are there? 5e... Equipped. Come on. Alright, so blah blah blah. Alright, let's Control F, go to... Let's just type in Dungeoneer's pack. Dungeon Master's Guide. That's not what Dungeoneer's Pack. Okay, that got me exactly to where I want to be. We've got Burglar's Pack, Diplomat's Pack, Dungeoneer's Pack, Entertainer's Pack. Includes backpack, bedroll, 2 costumes, 2 candles, 5 days rations, water skin, and a disguise kit. Oh, I figured that would come with an instrument. Weird. Oh, right. 1 instrument. 1 instrument. Yeah, sure. I'll go into, like, the of your choice specific wording later when I write, like, when I get past the rough draft. This is just, like, deciding the basic mechanics. I know what I mean when I write that. It doesn't need to be one-to-one with how D&D writes it yet. Explorer's Pack, Priest's Pack. Probably not Priest's Pack. Scholar's Pack? No. I thought about it for a second and decided it doesn't work. Entertainer's Pack doesn't... It isn't, like, the vibe I'm getting from this, but I could add it in, because it does... You do get an instrument, right? I could see some... Because some people will want to play Hornet with this class, but some people just want to use the class and build their own character around it. So I'm going to add Entertainer's Pack into that. And just so that you're not overwhelmed with choice, I think those are the 3 I'm going to go with, unless you want to replace one of these with something else. I could see Diplomats getting an argument for Diplomat's Pack, only because it has, like, where is it? 2 cases for maps and scrolls. But, do the others have that too? Backpack, crowbar... Engineer Pack does not. I'm sure Explorer Pack does. Does Explorer Pack not have maps? Weird. If I'm gonna swap anything, I'll probably swap the Dungeoneer's Pack instead of the Explorer. Explorer makes sense to me, Dungeoneer less so. But, I mean, Dungeoneer's Pack is... For a Dungeoneer, it's important to, like... I don't know, like, to be able to... I imagine the tools that you're gonna use to craft your red tools are gonna be the same tools you use to, like, break into a, dungeon. I don't know. Maybe not. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the, not Burglar's Pack specifically, but just Thieves' Tools. I think we're good for equipment for now. If there's anything I'm forgetting, feel free to let me know. But we're gonna move on to level 1. We're gonna go into the specifics of what you get and what you do at level 1. Alright, let's go into this. Make this half screen too. So what did we decide on level 1? You get Silk, you get to bind, and you get red tool creation. Oh god, we gotta specify how red tools are created. So basically, level 1 is all about giving the player resources and then telling them how to use their resources.
Oh no.
I might swap, just to make it easier on myself, I might swap Silk skills with red tool creation. Because then it's like, you get the Silk resource at level 1, all of the Silk resource. And then at level 2, you get the red tools resource. And then at level 3, you get, like, the crest abilities and the yellow and blue tools. And that's the fundamentals of the class. Those 3 things, I think, works really well. I don't know. Should I swap red tools and Silk skills? Because the reason I'm hesitant to do so is at level 1, like, from a player's perspective, right? You're not playing if Silk skills replace red tools at level 1, you're not playing a skill monkey, you're playing a caster with weird
Probably
spells.
so you don't add too many different things.
I think I'm gonna keep it as is. I'm convincing myself to keep it as is, because if it's all casting at level 1, it has a different feel to it when you first start playing the class at level 1. if you have a game that starts at level 1, which a lot of people that use this will. Yeah. Alright. It's gonna be a little bit more complicated to write, but
let's start
good.
with what red tools you get at level 1.
All of them. It's all you get. You can build anything. It's just that the more powerful things are gonna cost you more resource to build. So, do you hold on to the resource, hoard it for a bit, and then build something really strong? Do you build Silk Shot that can shoot one time, or do you build all these things? And essentially, the way I'm gonna balance it is you get whatever you get shell shards from enemies, and it depends on their challenge rating, right? I feel like that's a good way to balance that out. It just means that, like some of these really powerful things, Volt Vessels are really powerful. Those are going to be like, these cost 20, and so you need to fight like a bunch of things before you can get them. And when you build one, you only have one use of it. So I feel like that's balanced. Like, you can save up, fight 20 things, build a Volt Vessel, and then throw one at the boss, and then you're out of red tools for the rest of the fight.
Giant rat problem.
I'm gonna write in something that's like, you have to be in combat for that to work, and... Well, I guess the weird thing about that problem is that it kinda doesn't feel like one to me. You can fight the giant rat. You can fight the bag of rats. You can go through the effort of capturing a bag of rats to turn into resources later, or you could just fight them now and get the resources now. Once you kill them, they're dead. Right? Like you only get... the amount of resources you're getting doesn't change. It's just the time it takes... when you're choosing to gather it is what's changing. If you choose to put a rat in a bag.
You bred them.
I mean, if the DM allows that, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna write for that one niche thing that's like, you can't do this one specific thing. That's up to the DMs to decide at that point. If you want to make a rat... Oh my... Guys, we have to fight the Lich! They're taking over the city! We have to do it! I can't! I'm getting my license to start a farm! A rat farm! I'm busy! Save yourselves! Like...
What if you chain a creature with regen and cut of what you need?
What if you chain a creature with regeneration and cut what you need? I wouldn't allow that. As a DM, I would not personally allow that. I would say you have to kill the creature in order to get the resource. It's something about their soul or something that you're taking from them, and you just cannot get it without killing them. If your DM wants to rule it differently, that's entirely up to them. It just depends on your game. Writing rules to restrict those choices, to say, like, you can never do this, needs to be justified in a very strong way, right? There's a reason I made, what was it, the Hollow Knight class the way I did. Like, if I go into this. I think it's the second page, actually. Oh, no, it is the first page. Like, every successful melee attack against a creature of CR 1/4 or higher grants you 1 soul charge. I said in the video that if it becomes a problem, you can definitely restrict the player and say, oh, you can only do that when you roll initiative, when you are in combat. So that if you have to roll initiative, then the bag of rats problem is already fixed. Like, I would never tell my players to roll initiative to be in combat to attack a bag of rats. That doesn't make sense. They're restrained, you are just hitting them. But I did not write that into the class because it felt like that is a fun storytelling beat of, like, you are actively keeping something alive and taking its soul away chunk by chunk, that's going to have consequences for the story. I had a bunch of people comment on that video saying like, oh, how would you rule it if players start using each other to gather soul? And I would be like, I would allow that. And you have to realize that your players are losing bits of their souls. Make a consequence for that. Down the line, like, let them do it, and then down the line say something like, oh, your character died. Time to roll Revivify, or cast Revivify. And like, okay, you have to roll and get a saving throw and get above this number. And because you are missing chunks of your soul, it's going to be harder to revivify, something like that. Like, there should be consequences for it, but I'm not going to outright restrict it. And you can decide what those consequences are.
It would be funny to have one person just pushing party members for their soul.
Yeah, it would be amazing. Like, if it becomes a problem where the players at the table are like, stop hitting me, this is annoying, I have a certain amount of hit points, we're level 1, and we're about to go into combat, and you just hit me so you could heal yourself. If the players are not cool with it, then I would step in as a DM and be like, you don't get soul from that. But if the players are like talking to each other and asking, like, outside of game, they can react to their characters however they want, but outside of game, if they're cool with it, then I would be like, okay, you hit each other, you sacrifice a bit of your soul to give
one damage punch
to your party member. 1 damage punch. I mean, that could work. It's not the damage that I'm worried about, it's the soul. You're taking a chunk of their soul. That could have consequences down the line that I did not specify in the rules that the DM can come up with on their own, because that's a really cool thing to do. If somebody, like, deals 1 point of damage, at level 1, that's still a lot. If, like, level 1, that's like, at best case scenario, you're a barbarian, that is 1/12 of your hit point total. Your 11 hit points can be dealt to you in a round very, very easily. Not even in a round. After one enemy's turn, they can deal 11 damage to you.
There is so many ways to get more souls. Can you kill someone by absorbing 100% of their soul before their HP reaches 0 thinking face?
I did not specify that in the class on purpose. That is a DM choice. Whatever is best for your story is what you should choose to do for that. If you want your players to just attack each other with no consequence other than the hit point total being reduced, not total, but hit point, no, hit total's correct. Never mind. Your hit point total going down and, like, that's it? Fine, that's great. Power to you. But if you want to add story implications to that, also cool. Let's write level 1. I am getting so off track. I need more water. I'm sorry. I'll write level 1 when I get back. Let me get more water. I got more water.
Drink or die.
Drink or die. God, back when I was in the...
We have gotten completely off track. Hydrate or dehydrate.
It's a tangential track. Those tracks are parallel with each other. Those trains are going to the same location. They're just, they just come from different locations. Yeah, that metaphor just works. I was trying to think of a flaw in that. That's actually just what happened. Perfect metaphor. No flaws, no notes. Perfect. Let's write Silk. So, this is the fun part where we get to decide what does Silk actually do? How much do you get and at what levels? So, Silk... I'm not going to go into the details of the lore yet. That can be for when we get to the first draft and beyond. But silk,
Half your level rounded up.
half your
2 at level
weaver
1.
level. 2 at level 1. I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking for this, because there's a lot of ways we can do this. It just depends on what the silk skills are. In terms of power. I don't want you to be one and done. But level 1 and done wouldn't be bad. Half your level rounded up, which means you have a maximum of 10 at level 20. Which feels good for that level. Like, you're not primarily a casting class anyway. Like, over the course of a full day before you get a long rest, you get 10 casts of spells that can either be a bind ability, which I imagine people are going to be using more than anything, because that will be attached to their
You can
crest
use
abilities.
silk hearts to regain silk at higher levels.
Yeah, we're
Yay,
gonna
that
do
sounds
that.
good.
But having a max of 10, because in the middle of combat, at level 20, getting 10 casts of spells, not every combat, but every day at maximum, I don't know. Half level. So that would mean you start with 1. You get 1
Long
casting,
rest.
which is kind of good. 1 per long rest at level 1. One casting of the bind per... And then at level 3, you get your crest, which brings you up to 2. Because that's 1.5 rounded
1
up.
per short rest. Right.
1 per short rest? I don't know about that. Short rest feels... excessive. This is not primarily a casting class. I want the resource to be kind of difficult to maintain over the course of a dungeon, you know? Like, this is very dungeon crawly of a class, I think, as the way I'm picturing it. But, like, Silksong's resource management, the video game, I mean, feels so much harder
You
to
regain
manage
1
than...
every short rest. 12 to 9 is good for long rest.
Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Each spell... I'm gonna change the wording of this when I get to the spells, because this is... Each spell will cost 1 silk, and you gain half your level rounded up. So level 1 and 2, like similar to spell slots, you'll gain how you get level 1 spells at level 1 and 2, then level 2 spells at 3 and 4, and so on. So you'll have 1 silk, then 2 silk, then 3 silk. But you gain... I'll just write it down. Half... You have half your level in silk rounded up. Alright. Because that way, when you get to level 3 and you have your crest, and you have your bind special ability at that point, you can use it twice. That's one option. Another option is Silksong. The video game starts you with 9, and then you increase to 18 by the end of the game, with an additional 3, bringing you to 21 if you have the spool extender, which will probably be attached to one specific crest. Probably the shaman makes most sense for it, but if we do it that way, start with 9 silk. Silk. Oh my god. Type letters. Start with 9 silk. And you slowly, very slowly increase your number of silk by 3 every couple levels until you reach 18. Similar to
You
how
regain
Hollow
one
Knight
silk
works.
every short rest, so you are guaranteed to be able to fight with one spell.
That would work for the first option. The second option would basically make that you gain one silk useless. It would need to, so Silk Heart would have to work differently, which we kind of wrote down that it works differently. On short rest, gain half silk spool, which I need
Gain
to type
silk
in
the
rounded
same
up.
you
But
would spell slots levels.
The same you would spell slot levels? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like every long rest. As a standard. Obviously, there's going to be abilities that change this, but for right now, as like default, if you start with 9
Long
silk,
rest.
that could mean that each spell can have a specific silk cost to balance. Right? So that means you have the ability to cast Bind. Maybe I would restrict still to once per long rest, but then it's
Twitch
like
vote time.
Twitch. I don't think I can do that. I'm not a Twitch partner. I don't know how to do that.
Poll.
Poll? Can I just what happened? How do I make a poll? In any case, I don't have a. I don't know. Another option we could do. Those are the two basic options. Obviously, these can be adjusted too. Like this could be like you start with 2 and then you gain 2 more silk
Poll on
spools every
YouTube.
like 3 levels or something.
Click the poll button on your Twitch manager.
Hold on. Click the poll button on my Twitch manager. You're gonna see into the universe for a second. Where the heck is that? Click poll button. Like if you see where my mouse is on Twitch manager. You see into the universe, you see everything. Twitch manager, where's that? Start. Because I don't have Twitch open on my computer. I can't open it. It just makes things go a little slower. Since I'm technically watching my own stream while also actively streaming it. It gets a little weird.
Never mind.
I'm not a Twitch partner, so I don't have access to a lot of things. I've never had the viewer... I don't have access to a lot of things. No, go away! That's what I sound like? Awful. Absolutely awful. There, you can see this now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Awful. You're slowly seeing into everything. Mod view, turn on... Is it under mod view? Is it a mod thing?
Click your profile pic.
Click my profile pic. Back to Twitch, settings, content. My channel. Maybe it's under my channel? Is this still muted? Good. Good. Twitch manager. I don't see a Twitch manager anywhere. But I'm also blind.
Create a dashboard.
Creator dashboard. Spotlight. I don't know what's happening on this page. Holy cow! I need to explore Twitch a bit more. I do. I
can run polls for you, smiley face.
Regularly.
Stream manager.
Stream manager. I see it. There is a thing. I can do a lot of stuff. I didn't know I could do this. Weird. What is all this? I can see who followed me. Go away. It's weird. Stream together. I don't know what that is. Only chat. I'm not gonna do that.
The plus.
Stream markers, clip chats. Is it raid channel? I can raid people? Weird. I thought this was all partner stuff. Am I a partner? I don't think I am. I don't think you can subscribe to my Twitch channel if nothing else. Stop raids for 1 hour. What? What is all this? Clear chat, toggle emote. Have you seen the poll button? What color is it if you have seen it?
Man, you don't have it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's a partner thing, because I did Google at some point what I had access to, and I read it all at some point. I just don't remember. Stream marker, edit stream information, stop raids. Yeah, none of this monetize. How do I can make money on Twitch? We're not gonna do that. We're not here to make money. If I was here to make money, I wouldn't be giving this stuff away for free.
Apparently polls are an editor thing. I thought regular mods had the permissions.
I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I'm not a Twitch user. I'm much more comfortable with YouTube. It doesn't matter. We can decide without it being democratic.
IDK, what's going on?
I don't know who said that. Ah, God, I'm sorry. Let me turn off things.
Good. Hey Rose, can I have editor LUL? Make poll on YouTube.
Make a poll on YouTube? We can make a poll on YouTube. Fiend? Yeah, you can have editor. I don't know how to give you editor, but sure. How do I make you an editor? We've known each other a long time, Fiend. I think you've earned trustworthiness as a mod, at least. I'm pretty sure you're a mod. I don't know. Who's a mod? I don't see the ability to make you an editor. I assume it's like another one of those commands, like I just hit, like, your... No! What did I do? No! I didn't mean to do that! Uh-oh. Shoot. Well, my Twitch chat just vanished on me, from the OBS. I don't see it anymore. How do I get it back? Appearance? Is it under appearance? No. Oh, accessibility.
Oh,
hotkeys.
no.
Time to open up Google. We're gonna watch the stream live. Okay, and go to my channel. Now I can see you again. Perfect.
Yay.
It's just not through OBS. I prefer it through OBS because OBS at least shows me how the stream is going. Like, it shows me more things about the stream, about the recording. It has been 40 minutes
Create
and I
a
have
dashboard
not
to community
written...
to roles manager to select my profile to tick editor.
Creator dashboard. Oh my goodness. All the things. Alright, give me 1 second. Creator dashboard, community, roles manager. Just gotta do it one step at a time. Community to roles manager to you are currently a moderator. I accidentally opened up your stream. How do I... Dang it. 1 second. I need two Twitches open so I can read your comment and do the thing. I'm sorry. Everybody. Roles manager. Select my profile. Tick editor? I selected your profile. It didn't let me tick editor. Oh, there it is. You're an editor now. Congratulations on your promotion.
Sorry, press the plus.
Ben, you're an editor too. Coffee Stream Bot? Yeah, you're an editor. Everybody's an editor. Good job.
Congrats, fiends.
Alright.
Yay.
I don't know if... I'm so distracted. I'm too easily distracted.
Friends, yay.
I need a different Google page open because my homebrew D&D page has nothing in my favorites bar. But this is just how I like my gaming channel is where I keep everything. Is on that
We have gone
Google.
off the rails.
Poll. Let's make a poll. That's what we're doing. We can't do it in Coffee because Coffee will make it for members only. Or I could do it in Coffee, but I'm not going to.
Like a crazy train.
That's fine. Everything's fine. All to decide how much silk we want at level 1. How do I make a thing? Create a post. image pole. Not an image pole. We don't want an image pole. But we want a text pole. How many silk should you start at level 1? Here. For the Silksong class. For the Silksong D&D class. How much silk should you start with? I tapped my glass of water. You have half your level, silk rounded up. Excuse me, I'm dying. Rounded up, and silk spells cost one silk for all.
So apparently you have to be affiliate to be able to run polls.
Yes.
What?
It's affiliate, partner, program stuff. I don't know anything about it. I just don't stream enough. Even when I stream once a week, I don't think I streamed enough to make that work.
Man, that sucks.
Your level in silk, or your level. Half your level rounded up, and silk spells cost 1. 1 silk. Or 9 silk at the start. Silk cost berries.
So is the poll in YouTube?
Yeah, it's in YouTube. Here, let me just do a thing. I can post the link.
Yes.
I don't know if this link will work. It should.
https://www.youtube.com/@rosenightHomebrew/posts.
I'm gonna hit the panic button on my TTS. There's a panic button on the TTS. Click panic button and it stops the TTS and just resets everything. Alright.
Done.
Let's see how everybody voted. Open
Done.
this link. Oh god, so 4 votes are in. I don't know if we're gonna get any more than that. Oh, we got a comment. Who's commenting? I am here first! Everybody knows, Drawking666, you were here first. Everybody in the stream will know. Everybody who watches the VOD for all of time will know. I'm going to reload the page. I think 4 is all we're gonna get for the vote. And yes, 9 silk at the start, and silk spell cost varies. I am also leaning toward that
I
one.
was first.
Very well done. I am proud of you. Okay, so start with 9 silk. So all of this to say, silk. Silk. When you take the Weaver class level 1, you gain 9 silk in your silk spool that you can expend to cast a variety of spells. There you go. Silk. That's a good descriptor. Good to go. Now that the first thing on level... There's 2 more things for level 1. Oh, goodness. We are behind schedule. So then we have the bind ability.
Damn 30 minutes off course activities.
That was 50 minutes off course. I think I typed in level 1, and then I looked at the clock, and I was like, oh, hey, it's 7:10. We have an hour. We're probably going to get to, like, level 2, and maybe even start on level 3 by the end of the stream. Nope. No, we got distracted. I got distracted. I can't even say we. You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna do that. I like that organized that way better. Binding skill. So bind, what are we gonna do? At the cost of... do we want this to cost 9 silk?
I think we all have ADHD.
It has such a heavy limit. If it costs 9 silk, that's 1 use per day, and then you can't cast any other spells. And it basically guarantees that the rest of the player base that uses this class won't be able to... the majority of them are going to use their crest bind ability over any of the attack spells.
It should cost 5 silk.
5 silk. I'm thinking 3. That gives them 3 at level 1. 3 feels like too much. 4. How about 4? We'll put it in the middle. 4.
6 or 5 or 3.
4 puts them at 2 at first level, which is kind of where we wanted it to be anyway. A little bit. Not really. I don't know. I'm too excitable. What is... I'm like freaking out. It's D&D. I need to calm down. We're writing for fun. Okay. What? So, how do we balance this with everything else? 4 sounds good. I like 4. Silk Spear can be 1. Threadstorm can be 2. Cross Stitch can be 3. Sharp Dart can be 6. Rune Rage can be 20, and Hail Nail can be 13. Done. Nailed it. First try. Okay, so bind grants you
a drocking 6666 Sifrin when he's saying how many times you should repeat your wish. Will you have 20 silk?
20 silk? 21 if you get the spool extender. I'm joking. That was a joke. That was... I do not know how much each silk skill will cost. That number... The numbers for those are going to change drastically from rough draft to final draft. And then I'm probably going to update it to change it even more after the video comes out. Because that's just... People are going to point out obvious flaws that I missed. That I should have known. But bind, at the cost of 4 silk... You can heal yourself. You can heal yourself. Alright, how much healing should you get? Level 1. You have to remember this is level 1 right now, so your maximum hit points is 8 plus your constitution modifier. D10 feels like too much. D6 feels like too little.
D6 or 2D4.
2D4?
2 plus constitution.
What is 2D4 average? Out to, because maybe. I'm leaning toward that a little bit.
5.
5? Is it 5? What's 2.5? Yeah, you're right. It's 5. It's 5. I have a little... No, not this. That's just where it used to be. That's how I get footage from other people's YouTube stuff. That's just a YouTube video downloader. The dice calculator. Oh god, it's so bright. I'm so sorry. You're right. It is 5. I just like double checking. Because I'm bad at math. I'm bad at averages math. So, like, the benefit of 1d8 versus 2d4 is, like, 1d8 has a higher chance of getting 8, but but you can roll ones, whereas 2d4 has a much lower chance of getting 8 and a much lower chance of getting 2. You're more likely to just get the average, but you cannot roll ones, which is nice for healing. So 2d4 sounds good. What does 2d6 average out to?
2d4 is more stable.
2d4 is more stable. I like 2d4. And as the I imagine that each spell will improve over time, like as you level up. The cost of the silk won't go up, but the spell itself will improve, just like a cantrip. But they're going to be more powerful than cantrips.
Like cantrips.
Yeah, because they do cost resources. They will be more powerful than cantrips, but they will.
I'm back and definitely
like
back
them.
in a reasonable amount of time.
Well, now I'm looking at 2d6. Because I imagine you're not going to level up and immediately get an upgrade to your bind ability. What levels should
Average is 7.
Average is 7, max 12, minimum 2. The binding should definitely be more powerful than focus, because it is just canonically more powerful, but it's harder to use, like you don't get as much of them.
What if you add Yukon?
What if I add what? What if you add your con modifier? Okay, I would say adding wisdom modifier makes more sense, since it is a wisdom-based casting system. But adding modifier, I like that. 2d4 plus...
Yes, wisdom.
Yeah. Wisdom... Alright, so... You heal 2d4 plus Wismod. This spell improves by 1d4 at levels... You see, this is exactly why I was thinking to swap it to d6, because getting an additional d4 does not feel great. How about this? How about this instead? 1d... Why did I swap 1 to 1? That was dumb. 1d8 plus wisdom mod, and then the spell improves by 1d8 at levels something, something, and something. I don't know. What are the cantrip... what levels do cantrips improve? I'll probably just use that. I got rid of my monster D&D thing. Alright, spells. Let's go to for 1 minimum, filter.
You could gain 2d4 at some level.
Gaining 2d4 would also help, but I feel like it's less clean looking for some reason. It's not as smooth. Kind of slow. Why did I... Dancing Lights is not an attack spell. Why did I click that? Blade Ward. Control Flames. Create Bonfire. Does Create Bonfire improve damage over time? I don't think it... Oh, it does. Cool. Spells damage increases by 1d8 when you hit 5th, 11th, and 17th. So how does that sound? 5th, 11th, and 17th level?
You could add gaining more d4s
improvements.
more consistent than you would with d6s. Good.
1 second, I gotta reread what you just said. I'm sorry, you saw into infinity. Dang it, my OBS doesn't have the thing open anyway, it doesn't matter. So...
Pog champ 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 pog
panic
champ.
button.
Crispy 226 shrimp dance. Crispy 226 shrimp dance. Crispy
There's only 3 of them. That's fine.
226 shrimp dance.
Alright, so... What was the message? You could add gaining more D4s.
Sorry.
More consistent than you would with D6s. No, nothing to apologize for. I didn't mention, like, hey, don't spam emojis or something. It's just, are they called emojis? I don't know. I'm too old. I'm too old for this. What am I looking at? What am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Okay. You could add gaining more D4s, more consistent than you would add D6s. Well, 2D4s or 1D8. I prefer 1D8 over 2D4. If I were using a weapon, at least, I would prefer it to be a 1D8 over
Actually,
D4.
they're called emotes, nerd, face-up, finger.
Oh, shoot. Emotes. I'm too old. I'm too old for this. I'm not old. I'm not even 30 yet. You heal 1d8. Not that 30 is old, by the way. I'm not suggesting 30 is old. I would not consider anybody to be old until they're like 60. Not that 60 is old, by the way. If anybody's watching who is over 60, you're not old. Nobody's old. You're only as old as you feel. You're only as old as you are, and then 20 years from now is when you would think that you're old, but it never comes because you're always the same age that you currently are. This is weird. This is nothing to do with D&D. This is just personal feelings on age now. What am I doing? You heal 1d8 plus wisdom mod. This spell improves by 1d8 at levels... At levels 5th, 11th, and 17th. There. At 5th level, 11th level, and 17th level.
Good. Nice.
Fantastic. It's a very strong healing ability. You get 2 of them per day, which is great. It's weaker than the one-time use of... No, it wouldn't be weaker than the one-time use. Fighters get a one-time healing ability per day. It's slightly stronger than that, but that's fine. I'm cool with that. I like that it's stronger than the fighter's healing ability, because fighters are not magic. What else do we have? I want to at least get level 1 stuff out on the page before we call it a stream. Red tool creation. We're going to call this tool pouch and crafting kit. And paste that. It's got a 2. I don't need the 2. Change that to that. Thank you. Okay. And hit tab on that, and now it's that one. So, this is where things get real complicated, because we have to get into the actual nitty-gritty of the rules of how the heck we craft red tool items. I am not going to write the red tools just yet. We will handle that down the line a little bit. We'll handle that next stream. For now, we don't need half screen anymore. Let's decide the basics of this.
Could use bones for replacement of the shards.
Shell shards? Sure. I mean, not every creature has bones. Shell shards feels more, I don't know, generic. Like, there's no... I like shell shards as a sort of magical, anybody can have these in their body sort of thing, as opposed to bones, where it's like, I fought a jellyfish and I didn't get... I fought a giant jellyfish that was actually challenge rating 15, but didn't get anything out of it. If that makes sense. So. Doesn't matter what we call it. We'll call it shell shards for now, just because it matches the game's description of it. Word for it. Shell shards. Why did I just type shell shards? You gain...
I hear that.
You gain shell shards when you defeat... Not defeat, when you kill. I think getting them on death, it makes the most sense. When you kill a creature of... I don't know. When you kill a creature of challenge rating 121. You have to be end game to get this stuff. Of challenge rating 1 or higher. You gain, or I could just type this in a different way. You gain shell shards when you kill a creature. You gain shell shards equal to...
Next stream when?
Next Sunday. I stream once a week, unless I feel like streaming more times in a week. I have a Monday to Friday job. I work 9-hour days. I'm going to be working on different projects over the course of the week, but realistically, I only have about 3 hours when I get home to when I go to bed on a work day. There's a reason my videos take so long to make. For one thing, I only get 3 hours of free time each day. For another, I'll come home from work and I just don't want to write sometimes because I'm already exhausted from work. It just depends. And this isn't even taking into account the fact that I need to eat dinner and, like, do hygiene before I go to bed.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was that short of free time.
No, it takes... There's a good reason why it takes me 5 months to come out with one video. If I were doing this full time, realistically, I could get a video out in a week if I really pushed myself. I could work 12-hour days and have fun and be comfortable with that without burning out and get a video out in a week. I wouldn't be doing that every week, but I could do that.
Need better work-life balance.
If I had a laptop, that would be ideal. My job is super duper easy.
Do you like your day job?
I do. I don't like the job itself. It's a very easy job. Like, out of risk of possibly doxing myself, I doubt you'll be able to find me off of this, but
What do you do?
Yeah, I'm a mailman. Like, I'm a mailman for a tower. Like, I'm a building mailman, so I'm not, like, out delivering to different buildings. My morning... my morning routine for my job is to go out to... I'm American. Like, I go out to UPS, USPS, and FedEx. Like, our three primary mail companies in America, and I pick up packages for the tower I work at. I bring the mail to the tower and I sort it, and then I deliver that mail to whatever department for that tower needs it. Right? I am done. I am usually done with work around noon. Like, I have made all the deliveries, like, I've finished sorting everything, and I've made my deliveries by noon, and I'm just sitting in the office in case somebody needs to send something out. Like, that's it. And nobody ever needs to send anything out, and if they do, they put it in a mailbox that I go and check at 2 p.m. and again at 3:30. Like, it's super easy. If I had a laptop, I could take that to work and I could work on this, and my boss would not care. They really, like, I sit at my desk and play on my phone all day. I really don't do that much. It's just that I have to be in the office for 9 hours, and I don't have a laptop. If I had a laptop, I would absolutely be able to finish this stuff way faster. I probably wouldn't be able to edit videos, but I could at least write stuff while I'm at work. But until I get a laptop, my time schedule does not allow for a lot of stuff. Like, work-life balance, sure, I could use more free time. I have weekends. My boss is very lax about time off. Like, I could show up an hour late to work and he probably would not care. I would never do that. Personally, I show up 30 minutes early.
Bring a notebook, maybe.
Minimum.
But also, you do you.
I do have a notebook. I just... like, the problem with that is that once I write everything down, I then need to type it out from the notebook onto the computer afterward. Like, I keep notes on my phone when I have ideas. Like, I have the Notes app. I use that, preferably. It's just that it's harder for me to get into, like, that writing mindset on the notepad where... Because, like, you've seen what I've been doing this whole time. I'm constantly swapping to, like, this page to see what spells... Like, I'm constantly swapping into research stuff. I have 2 monitors in front of me, and it makes it so much... It's just really difficult to do all this on a phone. Or on a notepad. Like, I just need a laptop, so I can go half screen and just do my research and writing that way. But until then, the videos are probably going to keep taking 3 to 5 months, because I'm a slow editor, and editing is the primary source of the time. I cannot edit at work. I would need a very good laptop to run Premiere Pro on, and I just don't have the finances to do that. So it would be a decent laptop that I could just use for writing. And then I would edit the videos at home, and that would take several months because, yeah. Like I said, I mentioned this before, I would be much further along with this if I weren't streaming. I get distracted easily, so I'm pretty sure I'd at least be at level 8 in the rough draft form, if not, like, further along than even that. But the ideas would be less fleshed out, I imagine, because I don't have anybody to bounce off of. Like, there are pros and cons to everything. But I can write really quickly. I can write a class. If I didn't do, like, the skeletal draft, rough draft, all that stuff, I could write a class in, like, a day. Editing the video is what takes the most amount of time, because if you couldn't tell, I have some sort of ADHD, OCD, whatever, I haven't seen a doctor about anything because I don't feel like it affects my life enough to require medical attention. But, like, it's hard for me to stop editing a project and then come back to it the next day. Or come back to it a week later when I have free time to work on it again, is more likely. So, like, once I start the editing process, it just takes so long for me to, like, build up that, like, motivation to keep going with the project, you know? It's tough. And on top of what little free time I have to edit. Editing, if you want to sit down and edit a video, or at least my videos, like, oh my god, we could go into... Distraction time! Recording the Hollow Knight, complete, Premiere Pro. If we go into, like, the editing, this is a very poorly edited video for me, I think. It doesn't have nearly as many effects as the other previous ones. But... while that's showing up, you gain... let me multitask. You gain shell shards equal to...
We ADHD.
It really doesn't affect my overall life that much. Like, genuinely, I don't think I need medication or anything for it. But it would be nice to just, like, pop an Adderall when I want to sit down and edit a video, just to get the focus going. But I don't think I need it. I'm not gonna, like... I don't feel the need to see a doctor about it, if that makes sense. I was on Adderall when I was very young, but I don't think I needed it at the time.
Makes sense.
That's a different story altogether. I'm not going to get into that story. That's a weird story. I can get into that when I'm not at the very end of a stream, because it's a long one. You gain shell shards equal to when... equal to the challenge... rating equal to the challenge rating of a creature you kill. Equal to... yes. To the challenge rating of a creature... yeah, I'll keep that part, actually. Creature you kill of challenge rating 1 or higher. Minimum, or I'll just put in parentheses. I'll put it down here. I'll keep that there. Minimum challenge rating 1 or higher. Now, how does that sound? And that way I can customize the tool pouch stuff to in crafting kit to like to be like,
Good.
oh, if you kill a bunch of challenge rating 1 creatures, you could make like 15 straight pins, or you could make one really good thing. Like I feel like this works. I feel like this works really well. And then as you fight stronger and stronger creatures...
Do you plan to make it so the Archtech gets more shell shards cores? If not, it seems like that's too little. Makes sense.
So you get your... I don't know if they'll necessarily get more shell shards, but they will be able to basically... as a distraction, another distraction for myself. Architect... will be able to, let's say, spend 1 silk to gain a number of shell shards. 1 silk to gain, I don't know, like 3 shell shards. That way, Architect should be getting more powerful items than the rest. Like since that's their primary thing, like they have sacrificed their spells for this. They can get way stronger shards right off the bat. Like they fight 1 challenge rating 1 thing, but they can cast
the magic on get more silk. Also, you could buy the shell shards at shop vendors instead of going and harvest them. 1 not on.
How about, actually, I'm thinking about this. 1 shell shard. Gain 1 shell. Because I just remembered, we decided you gain 9 silk. That's 21 shell shards. That's insane. Okay, 1 silk equals 1 shell shard. Okay, so you gain 9 extra shell shards that you can cast every long rest. That's really good. So that's how Architect, I'm thinking, is gonna work. I'll keep that down there just so I remember it. No. Can have a maximum of 20 shell shards. That's just a placeholder number that can be increased or decreased depending on how we're feeling after we decide what each
it should be that silk reduces
costs.
the cost of red tools and that you need some % of shell shards, so you can't make infinite tools from nothing.
Well, that's what I'm getting into now. You're not going to be able to make infinite tools. Also, you don't ever have infinite tools, because one silk making 1 shell shard means that you get 9 additional shell shards per day, which you can use to craft things. You can have a maximum of 20 shell shards available to you at level 1, or level 2, no, this is level 1, never mind. A maximum of 20 shell shards at a time, and this will, and this amount will increase as you level up. Like, let's say at the same levels as your ability score improvement, you can increase your shell shards by 5 or something. So that would be at 4th, 8th, 12th, and 16th level.
The magic gets some more silk and reverse
Your
of this.
Shell shard maximum increases by 5? Maybe? So it starts at, let's say it starts at 20, then at max it would go into 40. That doubles it.
That good.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, I think that's solid. And that would also mean that Architect basically gets, what is it? 60 by level 20. Assuming that we increase the silk max to 18. So that would be 58.
From what I've heard, it all sounds good.
Thank you. That's level 1. Basic, very basic. I'm probably not... I'm not going to write more stuff, but I'm going to punch up the wording on this over the course of the week before next stream. So you don't miss anything,
should be able
but...
to take an action to craft something so they can craft on the fly.
Yes, absolutely. We'll get into subclass stuff later down the list, but yeah, like, this stuff isn't super... I'll keep it written down just so I remember, because it's a good idea, but... So let me undo what I just did. Architect and can spend an action to craft...
Shaman gets more silk and inverse of the architect.
Can spend an action to craft red tools instead of a long rest. So, like, this is going to be very, very fun. I think Architect, if it turns out the way I want it to, which it will because I'm writing it, if it turns out as good as I want it to, it will feel amazing to play Architect. Because, like, imagine on your turn you're like, oh, I'm gonna craft, like, 15 of this item, and then I'm gonna start planting bombs across the battlefield before the fight even begins, and then I'm also gonna craft the fire damage thing so that my melee attacks deal more damage, and then I'm gonna drill things to death because I have to make a drill weapon for the Architect class. It's gonna be really fun to use, I think. I mean, all the classes are going to be able to do this, but Architect will be better at that specific part of the class than any of the others.
I feel like Architect and Artificer will be a very powerful synergy.
Yes. I have a secret project I'm working on, and it's going to synergize with a few other classes really well, and I can't talk about it yet because then I'll lose my motivation to write it. It's gonna be so cool. Premiere Pro opened. Oh, right, I put everything in a nest, so it's I think it's this one. Look at all this. Look at all this stuff.
Shaman gets more silk and inverse of the architect.
Look at all this.
Can't wait to hear about it.
Stuff I edited. The intro was fun to make. Oh my god, I don't know. Nobody commented about it.
Architect feels like the Moon Knight random BS Go meme.
Architect feels like Moon Knight random. Maybe. I haven't read Moon Knight. My partner loves Moon Knight comics and the show. They watch it all the time. It's a great show. I just don't watch it over and over and over again. But
At
they love to do that.
D7 I see that.
I love this effect.
The moon haunts you. That is really cool.
This effect took me so long to figure out how to do, with like all of these moving at different speeds and things, and I don't think the effect looks amazing. Like, it's clearly my first attempt at making an animation like this. But I like that. I'm glad that I tried to do it. It was very fun.
A Drocking 6666, not my Mr. PTSD joke.
Not my Mr. Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder joke? I don't know what that is.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh, Marvel Rivals. I did not get into
job.
that. Don't save. I don't want to save any of this. I never got into Marvel Rivals. What was it? What year did did that genre really take off? Like the hero battler type? Because it was like what was the game?
Nah Moon.
I can't remember what the game was called now. It was something.
2014.
2014. Yep, that sounds about right. 2014. I was a sophomore in high school, and I guess I just missed the train or missed the bus on those types of games. And now when I watch people play Marvel Rivals, I can't watch people play Marvel Rivals. I have no idea what's going on when I'm a viewer. Like, I'm sure when you're playing, you understand what all of the information on your screen is. It just looks like noise to me. I I can't get into Marvel Rivals. There's too much going on, and I'm not good at those types of games. The closest I ever came to a shooter in general was Helldivers. I love Helldivers too, or at least I did when it first came out. I haven't played it in like a year now.
That's completely fair.
There's so much going on for that game. Helldivers is also very busy, but it's busy in a different way.
MHM, it is.
I think we're done writing for today. I'm just hanging out now. It is 8:30 my time. But we got to level 1, and we know what the rest of the class is going to look like when we finish it. Generally. But now the rest of the writing is going to be very easy if I don't get distracted, because it's just copying this and then coming up for the rules for it. 9:30 your time. Hopefully you don't have work in the morning. I go to bed at 9. I go to bed real early and I wake up real early. I'm a morning person. And my partner is they do not. I feel like I can go days without seeing my partner because they are not a morning person. Like, I'll wake up in the morning, go to work, and then come home, and then they'll be at work until I go to bed.
Going to bed after 10 is for nerds.
Going to bed after 10 is for nerds?
I'm fully a night owl and a morning person.
Oh, that's a bad combination. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. You have to choose one. You have to choose one.
Oh.
No. No, I have all of my energy.
And I wake up at 6.
This is going to sound weird, I think.
I can't sleep food.
Right now, I'm running on stream energy. Stream energy does not follow the laws of physics at all. Like, when I start streaming, I just get super energetic and I talk faster and I don't know. It's weird, but it's like an adrenaline rush. But normally, all of my energy is in the morning. I have so much energy in the morning. I wake up and I spring out of bed, and then over the course of the day, I get more and more tired. And the weird thing about this is, it used to be that I didn't even need to sleep. Like, I could, back when I was in college and I did all-nighters because I was an architecture major,
I'm sorry, what?
I was an architecture major, so I would spend...
I don't think that's correct.
I would do all-nighters, but then once morning hit, I would have all of the energy as if I did sleep. It was weird. But then I would get massive headaches over the course of the day.
D&D.
Architect to... This is where my design process comes from, is architecture. Like, coming up with a skeletal draft, then the rough draft and everything. Like, my process for design is entirely based off of what I learned in college when I was an architecture major. What's really sad is architect to mailman. I got out of college in 2022, and it was a bad time for the job market. Nobody hired me. I applied to so many architecture places, and nobody
Damn money
looked.
wastes.
I didn't waste any money. I went to college for free. Nobody spent money on my college. My fees were waived because I joined the National Guard when I was 18 years old. I was in the army. So, on the bright side, no money wasted. On the downside, I put myself at risk of war for no reason. Luckily, though, when
Someone needs to carry the papers, at least.
Somebody needs to carry the papers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The people need to get their paychecks. I deliver them to them, and people need to get whatever their important job documents are. I don't know what they are. I open their documents sometimes just to see, so I can know what department it's going to. It sometimes has it written in there, but not on the envelope itself. It's really dumb. The papers carry the people sometimes. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of stuff about my job I'd love to talk about, but can't because it's the mail, and I cannot talk about that. That's like people's privacy stuff. But there are some funny stories about the type of mail people get and like how much mail people get.
Boring.
Boring stuff. Alright, it is 8:33. I should
The type.
eat dinner and go to bed. The type? I'm just clicking around stuff. I'm not
Of
finding
mail.
anything. The type of mail? Yeah. Like I work at a
I
tower. Like a full tower. I'm the mail room in the tower. So like people get a lot of different stuff. It's more than one business in there. And people just order stuff. And I have to x-ray
Gotcha.
all of their packages so I know what's in them. There's one business in the tower that's kind of like they don't allow any of their mail into the building until it's been x-rayed, so I have to like go to an offsite and
So
x-ray it.
no bombs.
I'm more so like we're trained to look for bombs, but really all I'm looking out for is glitter bombs. Like nobody's gonna bomb this place. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, I've been streaming for 4... I have 9 people watching? Why? Who are you people? Go away! No, please don't. Sometimes...
Thanks for the stream.
Oh god, sometimes when I get comments or...
You know who I am.
If I see people...
Well, Ferb, I know what we're doing today. That's what they said about 9/11.
If I see people commenting or like reacting to posts or videos that I make, I to myself just say, "Who are you people? Why are you here?" Like I don't know why. It's just I crack myself up doing that. It's never genuine. It's just like, "Go away. Why are you here?" But like genuinely super. Oh yeah, I built this in Minecraft. Don't worry about it.
That's valid though.
But it's just some... Oh, that's an old build. Stop distracting. Finish a thought, please. Rose Knight, you can do it. I am genuinely so grateful for how successful the channel has been. I have 3 or 4 videos out now. They're all months apart from each other. And aside from the newest one, because it is the newest one, they all have, like, close to, if not over, 100,000 views. That's crazy. It doesn't make sense. Why are you here? How did you find me? Who are you people? But, like, I guess that's where that joke kind of stemmed from. Is like, how did this happen?
It's really awesome.
It is amazing. I'm...
Someone with no life.
I had a gaming channel before the D&D channel. It's in the... I think it's in the description of this Twitch. It's like the regular
D&D
YouTube
and
thing.
Hollow Knight.
Apparently, a lot of people agree with you. And are willing to watch hour-long videos about how the Coliseum of Fools can be made into a cool D&D Coliseum arena. And I am so happy that everybody likes my stuff and likes to iterate on it and likes to... I love stories when people...
They're like 30 minutes.
Oh my god. The first one was 30 minutes. I don't think I've had,
I will say,
had a
it took
30-minute
a bit
video
of
since
time
that
to
first
find
one.
your VODs channel.
Really? I leave the... so, here, I can show you how I organize everything. Like, if I just go into my YouTube channel generally... Oh god, what is this? I never use this.
You have a VOD channel. And again, thanks for Zote's swords.
Of course. Zote's so... Oh, that was that comment. I remember that comment. I was like, oh...
At Adverage
did I not?
NPC, yeah.
I guess I didn't put the swords on their own, so they're all being modified by the, your channel.
Zote was amazing.
So all my links are in here. Like, if you just go into the channel description, like, I have gaming channel. Oh, I guess I don't have the VODs channel here. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But if I go into videos, I'm gonna have to pause this real quick so it doesn't blast me with sound. I don't have YouTube Red on this account. It's on my gaming account. But if I go into this, was it not in here? But shop links, Twitch VOD's channel is here. I can add this to the general channel thing, but if I go into the other Google account, this is my gaming channel's Google. Like, if I go into this...
Please do.
The channel dashboard, this is a much smaller channel, but still bigger than you'd think, considering the amount of work. I have not uploaded on this channel in 2 years. Why are people still commenting on it? Who are you? What are you doing here? Okay, sorry. I forgot I was streaming for a second there. Sorry. YouTube, your channel. This one has more links, I think. Does it? Yeah, it has... What? I don't have the VOD channel on either? That's weird. What? Oh my, you can see my old thumbnails. Yeah. My editing and thumbnails have improved a lot since then. Oh, God. Hey, it's Ben! This is, the Power World Nuzlocke I did with Ben Kenobi. Check out Ben Kenobi's YouTube channel. He's great. This is the official rules I wrote for the Power World Nuzlocke. Nice. Anybody who likes Power World. I've been writing rules long before I've been writing D&D rules. I've always liked this sort of thing. Oh, Hollow Knight. Watch my Hollow Knight videos. I'm not uploading on the gaming channel anymore. I think I've finalized that decision. But I have some really good... I have some decent videos on here. Maybe these thumbnails aren't horrible, but they're not great. Oh,
you could
God.
say you're a ruler.
I'm a ruler? What? Hold on, let me read what you said. It's not on here. Why isn't it on here? Where's not
Stupid
Discord?
Joke.
I'm
Never
a ruler
mind.
instead of a knight.
Ignore me.
How could I? The voices, they're playing in my ears. As all voices do. I don't know why I said it like that.
We are the Rose Squires.
Yes, I'm actually thinking of adding more
You made him
coffee
feel
things.
bad. Stop listening to the
point.
voices in your head.
Feeling bad. I don't have that ability. I have whatever the opposite of depression is. My state of mind is usually positive. Alright. People are leaving the stream for good reason. I've been rambling. I haven't been writing
But
for
the
a little bit.
voices have such good ideas.
The voices have amazing ideas. Everybody has great ideas. Not everybody's great at articulating those ideas, but I think that everybody has good ideas, at least when it comes to writing homebrew. If that makes sense. Like, oh my god, I love reading people's different interpretations for my rules. I love it. It's the best. Because for one thing, it gives me more ideas to draw from, because like I get to know other gaming tables and see, and like different perspectives of what my ideas are always valuable. I have been here the whole the entire stream. Thank you. Thank you all so much for watching. That's a good place to end it. I have been rambling for too long. I keep jumping from one topic to the other. I am so easily distracted, especially when I'm tired.
666 same.
Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much. I will see you again next Sunday. We will continue to write the Silksong class. In the meantime, I am also writing other projects.
Had to leave to fix a lawnmower.
Good luck fixing the lawnmower. Have a great night, everybody. I have VOD's channel. I will update things, links to things, so you can find it more easily.
Good night, Rose.
I have a gaming channel. You can watch those things. I won't upload there ever again. I do not get paid for those anymore because I haven't uploaded there in over a year, and YouTube took away my AdSense for that. Go watch it anyway. Some of my early stuff. You can see how I developed my style, I guess, if you're interested in that sort of thing. A lot of Hollow Knight videos there. But yeah, until next time, outro noises.
Later.